no better chance to win the title. So people should buckle in. I mean, this is going to go a long time because we have to get back either Ben Simmons playing well for us, who helps us win the championship, or we have to get back a difference maker for Ben Simmons. You're going to think I'm kidding. I'm not. This could be 4 years.
Those 4 years, that's what's left on his contract. Senior NBA insider Adrian Wojnarowski joining us now. So you heard Morey there. He's not budging. The wait-and-see approach. We're 24 hours out from the Sixers and their home opener against the Nets. Where does this team stand right now with Simmons?
Well, Kevin, it's very clear. They continue to be at a standoff, and they were hopeful that Ben Simmons would get on the court today. It did not happen. Now, I'm told Ben Simmons is expected to come in early tomorrow before the Sixers shoot-around for their game against the Nets later on ESPN and talk to Daryl Morey, whether it's going to be Elton Brand, Doc Rivers, but talk to the Sixers leadership about his current status, about how they can move forward. Now, Ben Simmons' agent, Rich Paul, listen, he has told the Sixers that Ben Simmons is not mentally ready to play yet. Now, perhaps that's something that Ben Simmons shares with the front office tomorrow. I was told today, about his back, the back tightness. Now, the medical staff did clear Ben Simmons to practice today, but he obviously didn't. And listen, the Sixers want, and they continue to fine Ben Simmons. I think those fines now are nearing $2 million for games lost in the preseason, regular season. Now, of course, also missing these workouts or not being a part of workouts, meetings. And listen, the Sixers want to keep Ben Simmons on that track where he doesn't leave the team and be able to get paid to be away. They want him playing, and if he's not playing, they want him with the team and getting fined. And that's where we are right now, as they try to really play a game of chicken between the organization and Ben Simmons.
And you just heard, again, the GM, 4 years. They're not going anywhere. We will have much more of this developing story from Woj tomorrow before their game against the Nets. That game on ESPN, 7:30 Eastern time in Philadelphia. Woj, thank you so much. As you take a look at the Sixers schedule right now in the short term, you got the Nets on the road at the Thunder, Madison Square Garden on Tuesday now. Keep this in mind. Everywhere you turn in Philly, from the local Wawa to the bus ride on SEPTA, people are talking about Ben Simmons, including the Eagles. Longtime veteran Jason Kelce has been through some of the ups and downs in Philly, and he was asked about Simmons' situation today. Here's his advice.
If I go out there and ball, if I go out there and play really good, nobody's going to have any choice but to love me or appreciate me as a player. That's what I tell guys. You write your own narrative. What's going on with the 76ers, Ben Simmons, stuff like that. All that is because of a lack of accountability, a lack of owning up to mistakes, and a lack of correcting things. If all that got corrected, if you're fixing free throws, if you're getting better as a player, none of this is happening. So everybody can complain about, how tough this city is to play in. Just play better, man.
We'll see if he even plays in a Sixers uniform again. I don't think so. NBA Countdown coming your way to get you ready for that home opener for the Sixers against KD and James Harden, the Nets. That is tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern, right after SportsCenter. Al?
All right, Kevin, before Luka Doncic and Trae Young's must-see matchup in tonight's opener, PTI's Tony and Mike assess which star is facing more pressure heading into year 4.
We're tracking the Week 7 QB hotspots, including Tom Brady's mindset versus the Bears and how Joe Burrow's Bengals can put Lamar Jackson's Ravens on upset alert. Plus, an essential Thursday night betting guide. Daily Wager delivers the advice you need to know before tonight's action gets underway. And the Dodgers on the brink of elimination, assessing the Braves' blueprint to knock out the reigning champs and advance to the World Series tonight. SportsCenter continues next.
From Scott Cooper and Guillermo del Toro.
It's the Wendigo, a diabolical spirit.
On October 29th.
He's here.
Antlers, rated R, October 29th.
Et voila, the double up. Oh. I'm working.
Each McDonald's crispy, juicy, tender chicken sandwich comes with juicy pickles. Although some may prefer to remove them, we don't understand you. But we respect you. McDonald's crispy chicken sandwich. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
This is called momentum. And there's no off season. It's work that builds on itself over and over and over again. Because the only way is through.
I think you're gonna like it here.
Why is everyone
Throwing things at me? Look, as CFO, it's my job to be ready for whatever's next. That's why I have my finance team randomly hurl things at me. It's also why we use Workday. It gives us insight, so we quickly pivot our strategy, people, planning, you name it.
Sorry, sir. I will aim straight at you next time.
See that you do. Would you like some coffee? Or...
Workday, the finance, HR, and planning system for a changing world.
Icy hot. Ice works fast. Heat makes it last. Feel the power of contrast therapy. So you can rise from pain. Icy hot.
And the win goes to Accurate.
What a performance. What's next for these guys?
With DirecTV Stream, I can get live TV and on demand together. Watch Serena Williams, Wonder Woman. Serena, Wonder Woman. Serena, Wonder Woman.
You cannot be serious!
Get your TV together with the best of live and on demand. Introducing DirecTV Stream with no annual contract.
Malcolm and his friends left L.A. for a weekend at Asher's house and found themselves in 1974. Shag carpet, blue velvet wallpaper, chairs from outer space, and a sudden realization that just because you were born in the wrong decade doesn't mean you have to stay there.
Back in the days when I was young, I'm not a kid anymore, but some days.
Dion, hand it over. Now, how does that make you feel?
Like a part of me is missing.
Gabrielle?
This Old Spice Fiji hand and body lotion has me smoother than ever.
That's what it does.
When your family gathers around a shakaroni from Papa John's, you're sharing more than extra cheese and pepperoni. You're sharing scholarships, meals, and laughter. Because $1 from every shakaroni goes to charity. That's pizza with a purpose.
Won't that make you love me? And so you only tell me perhaps.
With Ring Alarm, when someone broke into my house, before I could do anything, I got a call from Ring. This is Jordan with Ring Alarm Monitoring. I'll send the police right over. Ring helped save my house from a break-in.
Learn more at ring.com.
Ahead, Sunday's NAFC North showdown between Lamar Jackson and Joe Burrow. Darren Orlovsky examines the QB keys for the Bengals to keep up with the Ravens in Week 7. Hell.
All right, Game 5 of the NLCS tonight between the Dodgers and Braves. And the Braves, they can close things out tonight. Let's catch you up on how we got here, okay? If you missed any of the games in the series. Game 1 was the Braves and Dodgers entering the 9th in a 2-2 tie. Then Austin Riley walks it off of Blake Trinan to give the Braves not only a 1-0 lead in the series, but their 11th postseason walk-off in franchise history. Game 2, also exciting, also walk-off fashion. Atlanta entered the bottom of the 8th, trailing by 2. Tied it up in the 8th before Eddie Rosario played heroics. He walks it off of Kenley Jansen in the 9th. And the Braves take a 2-0 lead and back-to-back walk-off wins in the postseason for the second time in franchise history. And then in Game 3, it looked like the Braves were going to take a 3-0 series lead. But here he comes, saved by the Bellinger. Cody, in the 9th, with a game-tying 3-run home run in the 8th inning, and then the Dodgers get their first win of the series. Game 4, far less exciting than the first 3. For who? Who wrote this? The Braves won 9-2, led by Eddie Rosario's 4-hit, 2-homer night. I thought it was super exciting. What are you talking about? Atlanta is 1 win away from advancing to the first World Series since 1999 as we get it out to Dodger Stadium. I got really Canadian with that, didn't I? Let's get it out there to Alton Gonzalez, who's joining us, our MLB reporter. And Alton, we're going to hear a lot and have already heard a whole lot about how the Braves blew that 3-1 lead against the Dodgers in this very same NLCS last year. What is this Braves team's perspective on that unavoidable elephant in the clubhouse?
Frankly, Elle, that it's old news. And Freddie Freeman spoke to this yesterday. He was asked, what's different from last year? And his response simply was, 2021, he said that this is a completely different team. It's a completely different thing. And you know, Elle, what's really interesting about this is a Braves team that probably shouldn't even be judged by this year when they won 88 regular season games. Freddie Freeman spoke to this as well. They were treading water around late July, and then all of a sudden their general manager, Alex Anthopoulos, went out and got them a whole new outfield. And they've been one of the best teams in baseball ever since for about the last 2.5 months. And you know, we've seen that show up in this series. We've seen major contributions from Eddie Rosario, Adam Duvall, Jock Peterson, and now the 4th new outfielder, Jorge Soler, was just activated off COVID protocol. He's going to be available to them off the bench. He's going to be an additional bat for them moving forward, especially if they advance into the World Series. This is a Braves team that just sees themselves as a really good team, and 2020 doesn't really matter to them right now.
Especially, you know, because of Eddie Rosario's heroics, you forget that there was Soler power for a reason, right? Soler was huge for them before he had to miss time because of COVID-19. For the Dodgers, right? We're not going to see third baseman Justin Turner tonight. He was taken off the NLCS roster after straining his hamstring last night. So how will we see the Dodgers look to replace him?
Well, Albert Pujols is at first base tonight, which would have been the case regardless against a left-hander like Max Fried. Chris Taylor starting in Justin Turner's place at third base. That might be the plan moving forward for however long the Dodgers season lasts. But look, I'm going to state the obvious here. There's no replacing Justin Turner. He sets the same kind of tone for their position players as Clayton Kershaw does for their pitchers. And it's hard to see the Dodgers overcome another 3-1 deficit like that without those two guys in their clubhouse. And just earlier today, Mookie Betts said it. He said, when you think LA Dodgers, you think of Justin Turner.
You do. The good news is they still have Corey Seager, who has as many postseason home runs as Justin Turner, and seemingly it feels like they're all against the Braves. Alton Gonzalez, it's serious. It's like, who hurt you in Atlanta, Corey Seager? Anyway, thank you so much, Alton Gonzalez, joining us ahead of Game 5 tonight. Chill, Corey.
You're feeling really good entering tonight.
It's weird. He just won't stop.
Well, the opposite of feeling good right now, Giants fans getting kicked around. Hell, the team, they lost 38-11 against the Rams Sunday, 1-5 on the season, 0-3 at home. They're not favored in any of their remaining games. Starting with the Panthers Sunday, beleaguered coach Joe Judge spoke today, and some of the quotes, wow. Every player on this field, every position group, the execution, it all comes down to me. The fish stinks from the head down. To me, the only time you really feel any kind of pressure or nerves is when you're unprepared. If you're prepared and you go through the tasks and process at hand and you're consistent with it, then you go in with confidence.
What?
Well, right now the team has not been confident. They have struggled badly. They rank near the bottom of the league in points and touchdowns allowed per drive in QBR. They're 27th in overall efficiency. The only NFC team lower than them, the winless Lions, who rank dead last. Senior NFL insider Adam Schefter joining us now on SportsCenter. Schefter, he's 7-15 as the head coach in New York. How much pressure is on the Giants organization to have Joe Judge turn this season around?
Well, first things first, Kevin. Let's see what the headlines on the tabloids are on Friday with the fish stinks from the head down comment, because you know that's going to take off and play very well in New York tabloids. Beyond that, yeah, there's a lot of pressure on this team right now to perform. And yes, they've underperformed and disappointed a lot of Giants fans and the people within the organization. And it just gets more challenging for this team all the time. Today, Evan Ingram added to the injury report. Didn't practice due to a calf injury. Sterling Shepard, his hamstrings bothering him again. So in addition to the fish stinking from the head down, they now have all sorts of injury problems from the neck down. A lot of problems in New York right now.
Just brutal right now. All right, yesterday, let's go around the NFL. It was reported that the Texans and Dolphins could have a Deshaun Watson deal done this week. Where do those talks stand right now?
Well, we're coming up to the end of the week and there's no deal. And my sense is, Kevin, that there have been numerous occasions dating back to training camp where it sounded like a deal was near, only to not have it done. And I think the difference is right now, the NFL trade deadline is 1 week from Tuesday. So you're going to hear about Deshaun Watson today, tomorrow, next week, until he's traded, if he's even traded. I think there's a real chance the Houston Texans could decide to trade him after the season, carry him on the roster, and not make their move until after the season. Now, again, it doesn't stop them from having talks. They continually engage in them, but they're not going to trade him unless they believe that their price is met, and it's tough for a team to trade for him unless they know what's going on with Deshaun Watson's situation in light of the fact that there have been 22 civil lawsuits regarding inappropriate sexual harassment and inappropriate behavior. So we'll see how this goes, but you know that it's going to be a topic that people follow here for the next 12 or so days.
Yeah, trade deadline is November 2nd. Remember, the Dolphins' 2022 first-round pick is with the Eagles. They do own the 49ers' first-rounder. Keep that in mind. Adam Schefter with the very latest around the NFL.
But we are not done with the NFL. We're tracking the quarterback hotspots for Week 7, including Tom Brady's mindset against the Bears and how Joe Burrow can keep up with Lamar Jackson in Sunday's AFC North showdown. That's going to be a good one. And the Dodgers are on the brink of elimination. We're going to deliver the blueprint for the Braves to knock out the reigning champs tonight and advance to their first World Series since 1999.
Peloton, come on, let's get this workout started. We're moving to the mat. We did it together, Peloton.
New brisket at Chipotle. Seasoned, smoked, seared, spiced, sauced, bold, and guacced. It's a whole new kind of brisket done the Chipotle way.
Rated average for mature.
Pre-order now.
PlayStation. It's a little wet for practice, don't you think?
I don't even mind you saying we hard on these kids, because we are. We got future doctors, lawyers, plus a couple tennis stars.
You might just have the next Michael Jordan.
I got me the next, too. This next step you got to take. You're not going to just be representing you. You're going to be representing every little black girl. Venus and Serena going to shake up this world.
Rated PG-13.
The Hottie Sauce is here. Get my new Hottie Sauce at Popeyes today.
You want that make you love me, and so you only tell me, perhaps, perhaps, perhaps.
What if smartphones were more than just smart? The all-new Google Pixel 6, with our most advanced and inclusive smartphone camera yet. It truly sees you, not a blurry face. It makes motion silky smooth. And for things you don't want to see, it removes them instantly with Magic Eraser. Pixel 6 is the highest rated phone for security and has 24-hour adaptive battery that sends power precisely where you need it. Live Translate speaks your language and hers, however you speak it. Pixel 6 even adapts to match your style. It's the phone that understands we're all different. Google Pixel 6. For all you are.
What truly matters? At MegaFood, it's the power of plants and nourishing soil for quality ingredients for our supplements and growing a healthier world. We do what matters to us, so you can do.
Sometimes life just doesn't deal a great hand. The next thing you know, you need a car, but your credit has taken a setback. Welcome to American Car Center, where your job is your credit. No matter what your situation, we get you. We have a wide selection of pre-owned vehicles, and with just $500 today, you can drive it away. We want to get you driving a reliable vehicle so you can get back to life. And we've got your back with a limited powertrain warranty and oil changes for up to 3 years. Come get approved at the store that really cares. American Car Center, the king of credit.
What can you get at 24E in Pelham? Well, there's a kid zone, a cycle studio, bar, body pump, a racquetball court, yoga, body flow, an indoor track, weights of all kinds, top-of-the-line cardio equipment, a cinema, a pool, steam rooms, saunas, a smoothie bar, 24/7 access, and a clean and friendly environment. You may be asking, how much does it cost? $24 a month. Get the best fitness deal in town at 24E in Pelham.
More karate. Your money lives longer.
I just bought that.
Huh, I just sold that. And your happiness lives longer. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP. Join today.
Kevin and Elle back with you on SportsCenter. It's the opening week of the NBA, so we're bringing back the mixtape. There's so many kids at home going, what is that? It's our playlist. Yes. Buckets. LaMelo Ball was a walking bucket last night. Money from 3-point, 31 points, 9 rebounds, 7 dives, and then had this. The drip. Match the car. I love it.
How about that ride?
Yes.
My goodness. Meanwhile, Jaylen Brown showing the range last night. Are you kidding me?
Oh, my.
That's from Dame and Steph land right there. Inside the Garden. Set up the Marcus Smart buzzer beater to force overtime. Celtics would lose in a heartbreaker in double OT.
Circus shots. Zach LaVine. Here's one. Oh, yes. Oh, this is like, oh, I see. I see what you're playing.
They're vibing. All right, let's go to rejection.
Straight.
Best block of the night, Aaron Gordon. Not only can he fly on offense, get it out. Little LeBron from behind, surprising Devin Booker with the rejection. He's one of those secrets, though. Out there in the West with the Nuggets.
This is a yam. Okay, let me be clear. A yam is not just a dunk. A yam is like, you in your face, I'm a grown man. And we had 2 of them. That one from Karl Anthony Towns, this one from John Morant. He's so fun to watch. All the people that were saying that the Pelicans should have drafted John Morant instead of Zion are feeling really good about themselves 2 days into the season, by the way. I'm just saying. Speaking of which, there's been a lot of this too, right? Who got the better end of this deal, right? The Hawks or the Mavs, Luka Doncic, Trae Young, they're always going to be intrinsically linked. Young averaging nearly 30 a game while shooting well over 50% from the field and 3-point range in season openers. But who's shouldering more pressure in their 4th year based on their history? Here's Mike and Tony from PTF.
All right, Wilbon, they play tonight. Who is facing more pressure this season, Luka Doncic or Trae Young?
Tony, my answer might surprise you. Luka Doncic, by far, to me. I mean, Luka Doncic is a great player. He may be one of the best 5 players in the world coming out of last year. He's not won a playoff series yet, so I might have him more between, I don't know, 3-7 or 4-7. But he can be your MVP soon. He has everything you want except an immature streak. I mean, Tony, for Rick Carlisle, a terrific coach as far as I'm concerned, to sort of be okay with going somewhere else and go to Indiana to coach, and I know that he's got ties to Indiana, Rick Carlisle, I think he must see it. He'll never say it publicly. There's no need to. But Doncic needs to grow up. And, I mean, too many technical fouls the last 2 years, especially last year. There's too much going on otherwise. He needs to buckle down and zero in on what his responsibilities as a great player are. Trae Young's been further. Ayton, who's the first player chosen in that draft class, has been further to the finals. It's time for him to get better, grow up a little bit.
Yeah, I honestly don't think there's any doubt about the answer to this. I mean, I really don't. I think Trae Young has exceeded expectations.
I agree.
They were traded for each other on draft night. And I wondered why Atlanta did that. I wonder why Atlanta would take Trae Young and not Luka Doncic. Luka Doncic is mentioned as an MVP, as you said. He's mentioned as a face of the league. Trae Young, that's not about Trae Young. Trae Young's already been to a conference final. There is no pressure at all on Trae Young except the pressure that comes from Trae Young on Trae Young. If there is pressure, it's obviously now on Doncic. And I mean, I think it's a little early to put pressure on players who are that young, but nobody would say that there's more pressure on Trae Young. Nobody.
I couldn't believe that. Tony, and just think, somebody on this show, one of the co-hosts, had Trae Young being, just kind of okay. Hadn't been a rotation player. I wonder who that was.
Actually, you said he was small and you hated him and he wouldn't succeed
I did not.
at all. But
did not say that last part.
That?
Believe me, I got enough of it wrong. You don't have to pile on. That's it. We're done. Let's get out of this conversation. Back to you.
Smart decision there, Wilbon. Week 7 begins tonight in Cleveland. The other games to watch this weekend. How about the Chiefs and Titans meeting for the first time since the 2019 AFC Championship game? One of the many reunions on the schedule this week is when the Lions, how about traveling to LA to take on the Rams? Hello, Jared Goff, winless, and now he just gets to stare on the other sideline
It's so
in that beautiful
mean.
stadium.
It's really great.
These teams swapping quarterbacks back in March. Matthew Stafford.
Who do you think got the better end of the deal?
Jury's still out. Justin Fields and the Bears travel to Tampa. Tom Brady has won 10 straight starts versus rookie quarterbacks. This was a stat that surprised me. The Bucs are seeking their first 6-1 start in team history.
Wow.
Yeah. They had a great run in the early 2000s. Finally, an AFC North matchup between the Bengals and Ravens. Baltimore's won 5 straight following their opening season loss. Lamar 5-0 in his career versus Cincinnati. Great to have our quarterback, Dan Orlovsky, joining us here. How about the Bengals? Just a game back of the Ravens for the best record in the AFC. When you look at Joe Burrow and this offense, what challenges do they present for the Ravens defense?
Those 2 receivers that he throws to is good. Jamar Chase and T. Higgins can play. Now, they're physically talented guys, but when you watch them run routes, they run routes like they're 10-year veterans, not first and second-year players. Now, Joe's got that great connection with Jamar Chase, but T. Higgins has absolutely inserted himself as a viable pass-catching option. So Jamar Chase is at the top of the screen, okay? They're going to get motion with the play-action pass. This is T. Higgins at the bottom. He's going to run like a deep sit or a lock route. Now, this is cover 3 from the Lions defense. This safety is going to blow this coverage. Jamar Chase is going to go down the middle of the field uncovered for a huge chunk. But when we look at the receiver ISO, this is what I talk about with not only physically talented, but route running. This moment right here, see how Jamar starts to stand up right now? This corner in zone coverage, he's got vision to the quarterback through the receiver. Jamar right now is standing up. When you do that as a receiver, that corner is thinking, all right, he's going to run a route right now. He's going to give me one of these out-breaking route or in-breaking routes. So he starts to stop his feet. Jamar sells it. Jamar's looking at their corner as well, like, okay, here comes one of those intermediate routes, settles, and then he runs right by him. That burst, that separation happens because of that route running by Jamar Chase. But I told you he's not solo. Now, up top is T. Higgins again. 3rd and 9. Now, the Lions are going to be in quarters coverage. They're going to go Meg the X. Man everywhere he goes, the X receiver. So that becomes man-to-man. And this safety, quarter of the field, he's got vision on anything that's going to come across his face. 3rd and 9. T. Higgins is a big-bodied receiver. Does a great job of rounding that off and then staying flat. Now, let's watch the receiver ISO. Starting point is about a 1 yard at the bottom of these numbers, okay? When you inside release as a receiver, you got to make sure that you stay on those numbers. You see how he's still with those numbers? He is still outside. He never lost leverage or got squeezed to that safety. The second thing is this, just that little chicken wing right there, right? Yeah. You'd love not the full extension, but just that little separation against that corner. And now here comes the important part. Stay flat. Because here's that safety, right? I told you that quarter safety is going to drive on everything. He stays flat and shaves that route off to make sure it's a completion before that big contact. So Jamar Chase physically is spectacular. Yep. But the little nuance of route running is awesome. T. Higgins, the thing that I love that the Bengals don't ask him to do is break down a ton. Big physical receiver, round your outs, round your ins, and be a big body guy. So both of those guys are really good at route running, and Joe's got a great feel when and where to throw them the football.
Yeah, you mentioned that, the feel, right?
Yeah,
no one's
deal.
more savvy than this guy.
Not
it's
right
going
now.
to be a great
awesome.
chess match between this offense and the defense we're going to see from Wink Martindale. Appreciate you, Dan.
You got it, bud.
All right, Kevin, let's make the people at home some money, shall we? 6 picks for tonight that our daily wager crew has keyed in on for you. We start with the hoops. Miami opens its season tonight against the defending champion Bucks. There's a new Big Three on South Beach, and despite being swept in the final round last year, they're home favorites. Our crew all over them, laying the 2.5. Cleveland is without much of its offense tonight on Thursday Night Football when it takes on the Broncos, including quarterback Baker Mayfield. But Cleveland may as well be Believe land to our crew because they take the Browns to cover as a 2-point favorite against the Broncos.
How do you feel about that?
I mean, they're also hampered with injury. I can see that. Yeah. SMU averaging 40.1 points a game, winning by an average of 18.5 points a game. They're taking on the Green Wave, who have failed to cover each of its last 3 games. Our crew is laying the 13.5 with the Mustangs. All right. Charlotte, 4-2 on the season, have not lost at home. The Niners are actually 3-0 against the spread on their home turf this season and have covered 4 of the last 5 meetings against FAU. So our crew is on Charlotte plus 6.5 at home. The Sharks, as we go to the ice, enter tonight averaging 4.5 goals per game. We continue to try to make you some money there. That's tied for 4th most in the NHL. However, the under has hit in all 3 of the Senators' games this season, so our guys think that trend will continue, taking the under. And lastly, the last of the 6 picks for tonight, the Braves have taken a 3-1 lead on the Dodgers in the NLCS. Our crew likes Atlanta to finish this off tonight. They take the Braves to win at plus 125. I don't know how I feel about that. No, that's old superstitious L. Current positive L.
You couldn't even finish the
I
sentence.
really couldn't. I kept thinking about it. I was like, is that me? I don't actually know. That's me. I'm positive. A rational confidence as I say hello to Jessica Mendoza, who's going to be on the call for ESPN Radio tonight from Dodger Stadium and is joining us now live. Jess, this NLCS is in the exact same spot as it was last year between these 2 teams. Braves leading 3-1. The Braves are emphatic that this year is different. What do you think?
Well, Al, you will love to hear that they're right. This is a different Dodgers team, and the biggest has been the offensive production. I mean, it is a different team, not only from last year, but even from the regular season. This Dodger team led all of baseball in runs per game, OPS, slug. You think about the bats within this lineup that have gotten the job done and have not during this postseason. You credit the Braves bullpen, you credit the Braves starting pitching, but they have absolutely silenced, for the most part, through 1 through 9. There's some big innings the Dodgers have had, but even Mookie Betts said 2 games ago they have to have a complete game to beat these Braves. They have yet to do it in this championship series.
Game 5 is where it all came undone last year for the Braves. The biggest difference, I'd say, this year, for at least from the pitching perspective, tonight they'll be able to put Max Fried out there, right, who had MLB's best ERA after the All-Star break. Last year in Game 5, they had to start with A.J. Minter. So it's shaping up in their direction. For the Dodgers, though, they will not have Justin Turner tonight as he has suffered a hamstring strain that's probably going to end his season re-aggravated. He's now off the NLCS roster. Jess, we know Turner was having a quiet postseason by his standards, but he has been a huge part of their playoff success. So who should Dave Roberts be turning to step up?
Absolutely Trey Turner. I mean, this is a bat. He won the batting title. .328 batting average, a huge pickup for this team. With Max Scherzer at that July trade deadline, he has been absolutely silent throughout this entire postseason. In fact, in this series alone, he's 3 for 18. He's had 6 strikeouts. He's come up in big moments and not been able to get the job done. There's been a lot dependent on him. I was just talking to him pregame. He was sitting down with the hitting coach, Robert Von Skoyak, with the iPad, getting his swings in. In fact, the first time hitting on the field here at home in this series, because he knows it's going to come down to his at-bats.
You look at last night alone, the top 5 hitters in the Dodgers lineup a combined 0 for 17. Jessica Mendoza joining us ahead of a pivotal Game 5 out there in Chavez Ravine. Thank you.
Try to not get
I'm not excited. No.
Week 7 of the NFL kicking off tonight here. The Saints and Seahawks as they set the stage for the Monday Night Football showdown. Louis Riddick delivers the deciding factors.
Y'all are going to stop trying to jinx me.
Hey, you! Domino's is giving away $15 million in surprise frees.
Lava cake. Other delivery apps add surprise fees.
It's not cheap.
At Domino's, we're giving out surprise frees instead.
Frees with an R.
But we're gonna let you know ahead of time. Maybe not like this, though. When you order delivery online, you could be surprised with free food, like lava cakes, stuffed cheesy bread, or pizza. Check the Domino's tracker to find out.
Honk if you like surprise frees.
come on. Nuggets, with all that IT stuff we gotta do, let's fuel up with some chunky soup. Woo! Woo! Let's go, baby.
Fill up with 16 grams of protein per can and chunky spicy chicken noodle.
French fries, come on.
Lunchtime is your halftime.
Did you see the one with Mystery Apartment Girls?
She feels a breeze.
Coming from behind the medicine cabinet. So she looks behind it, and guess what she found? A hole.
How big was the hole?
Did she go in?
She squeezed her way through.
What does she find on the other side? A totally
abandoned
apartment, which is bigger than our apartment. This is freaking me out, Tony!
no hidden apartment. Let's try the next room. Hey, you know what? I'll stop talking now, but you just have to see it.
A new home and new projects go hand in hand. With the Home Depot app, you'll pick it up in no time. You can pick up new skills in our Homeowner 101 workshops. Pick up new power tools with a tap. Pick up the things you need at our convenient lockers. Or even pick them up right from your doorstep. Pick up more of what you need so you can do more of what you love. The Home Depot app. How doers get more done.
Whoa!
Bingo, where are you? You're late.
Just gotta park, baby.
I'll keep looking.
Mondays, 8 a.m. to noon. Oh, absolutely not. Oh, is there a big battle going on? I couldn't tell.
Exhilaration is eternal in the first ever V8 Lexus IS 500. See Marvel Studios Eternals, only in theaters. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
Magic is calling you to the Walt Disney World 50th Anniversary Celebration.
1, 2, 3, Hoop York City!
I founded Hoop York City for women to play the game they love. It's creating an opportunity for women to come as they are and be themselves, without judgment. My main purpose, my main goal, is to provide a community for them. Make moves that start movements. Hennessy, the spirit of the NBA.
What can you get at 24E in Pelham? Well, there's a kid zone, a cycle studio, bar, body pump, a racquetball court, yoga, body flow, an indoor track, weights of all kinds, top-of-the-line cardio equipment, a cinema, a pool, steam rooms, saunas, a smoothie bar, 24/7 access, and a clean and friendly environment. You may be asking, how much does it cost? $24 a month. Get the best fitness deal in town at 24E in Pelham.
Super duper supermarkets week. For more details, visit our Instagram page. Weeknights this week at 9 p.m., 6 Pacific only.
If you need to do something to feel okay to drive, you're not okay to drive. Don't drive buzzed.
Alpha King boosts total testosterone for more lean muscle, more energy, and more passion and drive so you can rule the bedroom. Rush to Walmart for Alpha King from the #1 fastest growing men's health brand in America.
Smart lineup decisions is informed by IBM. The world is going hybrid with IBM.
Kevin and Elle back with you on SportsCenter. Here's your Week 7 fantasy insight informed by Watson. Teddy Bridgewater comes in as the 15th ranked QB after a solid start. He's got a top 10 tight end to throw to in Noah Fant. Of course, the Browns are missing the likes of quarterback Baker Mayfield tonight on Thursday Night Football, and they'll be without Nick Chubb. But they still have a top 10 defense heading into tonight's game. All right, Monday Night Football, the aforementioned Saints and Seahawks. Injury-wise, the Seahawks reeling without Russell Wilson after their worst start since 2014. The Saints, however, getting 8 players back from injury following last week's bye. We're still sort of wondering, who are the Saints? You talk about the highest of highs and the lowest of lows. haven't quite sorted that one out as we say hello to Monday Night Football's Louis Riddick, who is joining us now to break down that matchup. We'll see a couple of days from now. Louis, the Saints are in second place right now in the NFC South at 3-2 and are coming off that bye week. What is the state of this team right now, in your view? Who are they, Louis?
This team is heading straight up in terms of how they are going to now be healthy coming out of the bye. And they get some really explosive players back. And I'm telling you, people are overlooking the Saints because it's the post-Drew Brees era. Jameis Winston has had some up and down performances, although he has played much, much better. And the deep passing game is just only going to get better because they're getting a lot of weapons back. Michael Thomas will be back here shortly. Traquan Smith, the wide receiver, will be back hopefully this week on Monday night. Teron Armstead, they're starting left tackle. Eric McCoy, these are all guys on the offensive line who are going to be back. And then defensively, Marcus Davenport, one of their best pass rushing defensive end. Quan Alexander, their starting will linebacker. This football team is kind of like, it's interesting to say this, but they're kind of like the sleeping giant. They're kind of like the under-the-radar giant in the NFC because they're going to be at full strength here for the second half of the season. And they will make a run down there in the NFC South, and they're going to make a run in the NFC overall. And do not be surprised if this team is sitting right there with a 1, 2, or 3 seed at the end of the day. I really believe, coached by Sean Payton, this team could be as good as it wants to be, and at full strength, they're going to put everybody on notice here, and I think that's going to start on Monday night out there in Seattle.
I was going to say, there are two ways to put people on notice, right? Maybe win potentially a statement type of game on a national stage, which they'll have the opportunity to do, and then beat the defending champs, which they will have the opportunity to do next week. So it's certainly an important 2-week run for the New Orleans Saints. Louis Riddick joining us here ahead of Monday Night Football. We'll see you then.
We have a newcomer to the Heisman hype. Could a true freshman who didn't even have preseason Heisman odds be the emerging dark horse in a year where we're waiting for someone to give us that Heisman moment? Caleb Williams, who has played less than 2 games this season, has already delivered for the Sooners.
Brooks is the back. Williams has plenty of time, steps up, launches downfield for Mims, diving catch, touchdown! Are you kidding me? What a play!
Caesars Sportsbook added Williams' name to the Heisman list on Saturday night at 20-1, and his current 15-1 odds are 4th best behind only Alabama's Bryce Young, Ole Miss's Matt Corral, and Ohio State's C.J. Stroud. But as we get deeper into conference schedules, keep an eye on another quarterback.
Kenny Pickett on first down, pressure in his face, down the sideline, wide open man Wayne for the touchdown.
Sorry, Ben Roethlisberger and Jalen Hurts. The best quarterback in the state of Pennsylvania right now is Kenny Pickett. The Pitt star facing off against Clemson's DJ Uiagalelei on Saturday on ESPN. Pickett has skyrocketed into the Heisman conversation with 25-1 odds after being a long shot at 150-1 this summer. How about the touchdown to INT ratio? 21-1, tops of the nation for starters. And the Heisman hype will pick up if he plays well Saturday on ESPN. Sam Acho is with us now as we take a look at this weekend's matches. And let's start here with number 3, Oklahoma. Okay, listen, they've got Kansas. That's really not the conversation. It's about this guy, right?
Yes.
What you've seen from him long term, the rest of the season. Do you have enough confidence in Caleb Williams and this offense to overcome that defense and be in the playoff conversation?
Well, absolutely. All the fans of Norman can calm down right now because Caleb Williams, your quarterback, is finally here. Even when it comes to percentages, right? Like, look at the Jalen Hurts of the world. Look at the Baker Mayfields of the world. Under Lincoln Riley, they were averaging about 20 yards per the passes that were 20 yards downfield, 18% of the time, 17%. Caleb's at 15 in only 5 games played so far. Spencer Rattler was at 13, and he was low. And so Caleb Williams has that it factor, just getting the ball down the field in these Lincoln Riley offenses, and he's got the ability to do it with his legs as well. He can run the ball. His first play against Texas, 66-yard touchdown. So Caleb Williams is going to be A-OK, and this Oklahoma offense is going to be fine.
The vibe around the team is different, too.
Yeah, you could see it. They all love, like, even when he got in that Texas game, like, they all rallied around him. He was dapping everybody up. There was this different kind of vibe, different kind of belief, and everyone all of a sudden says, okay, this is the Oklahoma that we all expected.
All right, now from the Big 12 to the best division in all of football, and that is the Big Ten East. Look at this. Top 4 of the top 9 teams in the country hail from the East. I should say 4 of the top 9. Number 5, Ohio State. Number 6, Michigan. Number 7, Penn State. Number 9, Michigan State. Next weekend, we've got Ohio State hosting Penn State. Michigan State hosting Michigan. When all is said and done, which team's going to be the last one standing?
Yeah, I think it's going to be Ohio State. I mean, you see that loss at Oregon. That was a tough loss. But then ever since then, they've been putting up crazy numbers. The last time we saw Ohio State is C.J. Stroud. 406 passing yards and 5 touchdowns. The time before that, he had 300-plus passing yards and 5 touchdowns. And even when he was injured, their backup quarterback came in and put up over 300, 400 yards. And so, and 50 points, by the way. And so this Ohio State offense is dominant. And defensively, they had question marks where Kerry Coombs is no longer calling plays, the defensive coordinator, and they've been playing better. And so there's going to be a gauntlet. We get it, right? Penn State, Ohio State, Michigan, Penn State, Michigan State, Ohio State. But the best of the best will rise like cream to the top.
And the best unit in all the land is Georgia. We could trust that unit, that Georgia defense, right? The second best you can trust, Ohio State's offense.
Bingo.
With Ryan Day, right?
Bingo.
Much more ahead from Macho. Top of the hour ahead. Tulane and SMU. SportsCenter returns after this.
When your family gathers around a shakaroni from Papa John's, you're sharing more than extra cheese and pepperoni. You're sharing scholarships, meals, and laughter. Because $1 from every shakaroni goes to charity. That's pizza with a purpose.
Mount Everest, the tallest mountain on the face of the earth.
Keep dreaming.
You can get it if you really want. You can get it if you really want. You can get it if you really want, but you must try. Try and try.
उसने जिंदगी भरी बचत करे को इसके लगी हो
यार उसने लगने दो नो बच्चों. You succeed at last.
Stop waiting. Start investing. E-Trade.
USAA is made for the safe pilots. For Mac, who can come to a stop with barely a bobble. Lucia, who announces her intentions even if no one's there. And Sergeant Moore, who leaves room for her room. With USAA Safe Pilot, when you drive safe, you can save up to 30% on your auto insurance. Get a quote and start saving. USAA, what you're made of, we're made for.
You won't admit you love me, and so you only tell me. Perhaps.
This is so crispy, juicy, and tender, you might even call it deluxe. Okay, now you can definitely call it deluxe. McDonald's Deluxe Crispy Chicken Sandwich.
Fur, you won't faze me. Unlike Zyrtec, Allegra won't make me drowsy.
Allegra starts working 2 times faster than Claritin. So take Allegra before allergy symptoms take over you. And for kids, try allergist-recommended non-drowsy children's Allegra.
And the win goes to Accurate.
What a performance! What's next for these guys?
With DirecTV Stream, I can get live TV and on demand together. Watch Serena Williams, Wonder Woman. Serena, Wonder Woman. Serena, Wonder Woman.
You cannot be serious!
Get your TV together with the best of live and on demand. Introducing DirecTV Stream with no annual contract.
According to legend, there was a diabolical spirit that devours mankind.
This is a myth.
For you, yeah.
He's here.
Antlers, rated R.
At Chewy, we know the only thing that changes when bringing...
What can you get at 24E in Pelham? Well, there's a kids zone, a cycle studio, bar, body pump, a racquetball court, yoga, body flow, an indoor track, weights of all kinds, top-of-the-line cardio equipment, a cinema, a pool, steam rooms, saunas, a smoothie bar, 24/7 access, and a clean and friendly environment. You may be asking, how much does it cost? $24 a month. Get the best fitness deal in town at 24E in Pelham.
I require seasoned adventurers. Come on, think you like this.
He needs your help.
I got your back.
It has begun.
This is real?
We work on an alternative revenue stream.
You maximize every workout with custom plans and real-time feedback on your form. Get ready to discover what you're truly capable of. Buy now at tempo.fit.
Welcome back to SportsCenter. Mending fences is part of NBA Commissioner Adam Silver's job description, and it appears he's got a new challenge after one of the league's most vocal advocates spoke out on Thursday about a country that already had profound differences with the league. Mark Schwartz reports in tonight's SportsCenter report.
Enes Kanter never played in a double overtime loss to New York Wednesday, but the Celtics' Turkish center made an emphatic statement to the leaders of the world's most populous nation.
Under the Chinese government's brutal rule, Tibetan people's basic rights and freedoms are non-existent.
Kanter posted a video, inscribed Free Tibet on his shoes, and wore a t-shirt with the image of the Dalai Lama, Tibet's exiled spiritual leader, to protest China's treatment of Tibet.
Brutal dictator of China, Xi Jinping, I have a message for you and your henchmen. Free Tibet, free Tibet, free Tibet.
Within hours, Boston's games were pulled off Chinese media. For 2 years, the NBA has tried to repair ties with China after then Houston Rockets GM Daryl Morey tweeted criticism of the country's treatment of Hong Kong. That led to the league losing an estimated hundreds of millions of dollars of business.
I can't breathe! I can't breathe!
Whether the issue is here or abroad, Kanter might be the most outspoken social activist in the league. He made headlines 3 years ago when the Turkish government indicted him and revoked his passport after his harsh criticism of longtime President Recep Tayyip Erdogan.
He's a bad man, he's a dictator, and he's the Hitler of our century.
Kanter has been on the front lines of Black Lives Matter and other human rights rallies. Before Kanter spoke out Wednesday, NBA Commissioner Adam Silver had expressed optimism about healing the league's rift with China. On the day China pulled the plug on Celtics telecasts, neither the league nor the team have immediately responded to our requests for comment. I'm Mark Schwartz, ESPN.
All right, just a programming alert for you. 2 great matchups to kick off your weekend. Our star-studded NBA Friday doubleheader. We've got the Nets in Philly. Are we going to see Ben Simmons?
No, you won't.
No? Okay. Then Devin Booker, Chris Paul, and the Suns squaring off against LeBron, AD, Russell Westbrook, and those Lakers. Our coverage starts with NBA Countdown at 7 Eastern. So a betting man. So no, we don't have to call Daily Wager.
No.
He's done. He's never going to play.
I don't think he'll ever play in a Sixers uniform.
Really?
Again. No, there's no way.
Welcome to College Football Countdown, delivered by Domino's.
Thursday night football brings us to the great state of Texas and Dallas, where the SMU Mustangs look to keep their undefeated season intact. Sonny Dykes and that offense going to take center stage against Tulane, who is coming in healthy and off a bye week. Can the Ponies stay perfect and keep their New Year's 6 aspirations alive? We'll find out bottom of the hour. For now, Kevin Connors and Sam Acho.
All right, Maddie, SMU, one of the remaining unbeatens. There's one fewer after last night. Coastal, 18 straight regular season wins, but they could not stop Chase Bryce and Malik Williams.
Yeah, Chase Bryce was phenomenal. I love watching that game, but the best part was the way that it ended. We saw that Coastal wanted to let Appalachian State score, and Appalachian State was smart. They slowed down, kicked the game winner.
Grayson McCall was beaten up in that one. The loss, by the way, could keep Coastal out of the Sun Belt championship game. So as Matt said, 10 remaining unbeatens in college football. SMU is one of them. 2 of them come from the Big 12. 2 of them come from the Big 10. Of course, 1 from the SEC. And SMU is 1 as well. And welcome into College Football Countdown, delivered by Domino's alongside Sam Acho. I'm Kevin Connors. Hey, SMU is here again, right? Second time in 3 years they're 6-0. Their only wobble last year through 8 games was against Cincinnati. What is it about this Mustangs team that makes them such a challenge?
Well, it's all about their quarterback, Tanner Mordecai, who transferred from Oklahoma. He is the key. He has 26 touchdowns so far. That's tied for first in the FBS. He's playing at an elite level, so he's the difference maker. We all know in football it's a team sport, but a special quarterback, and Tanner Mordecai is a special quarterback. He's what makes them go.
They've got an outstanding running back as well in Dew Bentley. 8th best in the FBS, nearly 7.5 yards per carry. He's dynamic on the ground as well. The Ponies can put up a lot of points. They're averaging nearly 41 per game this season. And, of course, a date with number 2 Cincinnati is looming in November. We're going to get into that one, talk about the Bearcats here as well. There is big news in college football, more from the conference realignment. A roulette wheel, Florida Atlantic, Charlotte, North Texas, UTSA, Rice, and UAB, all accepting invitations to join the American Conference today. There's no official date for when it's set to take effect, but a source tells ESPN the earliest they could join is the 23-24 season. The additions would give the American 14 teams in football and basketball. All 6 schools are leaving Conference USA, by the way, leaving its future in question. Meantime, the news became official Sunday that LSU and Ed Orgeron would mutually part ways following the season. The decision comes not even 2 years after the Tigers won a national title. Problem is, LSU is a combined 9-8 in the season and a half since, and that does not sit well in the cutthroat world of SEC football.
I want to take a little time off. You know, I'm 60 years old. I've coached for 37 years. I think I'm going to have enough money to buy me a hamburger, and every once in a while, maybe a double meat cheeseburger with Sonic. But I want to take a little time off to find out what direction I want to be in. You asked me if I think today I'm not going to coach. That might be different a month from now, but right now I want to take a little time off, spend with my kids.
All right, that's what's known as the high road right there. There have been disciplinary issues and the like within the program. But, Acho, it hasn't even been 2 years since this team won a national championship. How do we process a program moving on from a coach under those circumstances?
Well, you got to understand, this is the SEC, and the SEC winning matters and winning now matters. It's about not what have you done for me in the past, but what are you doing for me right now? We saw in the past 2 years ago, under Joe Burrow, that's a big key, under Joe Burrow, they were winning games. But since then, they have been struggling big time. You heard about the record. You see this dysfunction offensively. You see a team that isn't really moving the ball down the field. And so when you say, okay, we need to have a winning program, it's not happening right now at LSU. And so that's what we've seen in the past. Now, if I'm a player on that team and I know my coach is going to be there, there are going to be a lot of questions now. Okay, do I transfer? Do I stay? Who's going to be the new coach? There's going to be a lot of uncertainty. Yes, they had a win last week against Florida. I get it. But when they talk about the future, I'm concerned if I'm a player in that locker room.
It is such a fertile recruiting base there at LSU, and they're looking across the way and they see Alabama winning championships, and that's where they measure themselves. LSU gets Ole Miss this weekend. Ed Orgeron says his team is going to fight. That fight begins against Ole Miss. And Matt Corral has got an undisclosed injury right now. Not everyone is convinced he's going to miss this game, by the way, Acho. When you watch Matt Corral, what makes him elite?
Yeah, for me, it's his legs. Like, we all talk about his arm, and that is all great. But when he escapes the pocket, he's just slippery. He's hard to bring down. He's a guy who can make first downs and get in the end zone with his legs. That's what we're seeing, especially now in college. Quarterbacks that are big and strong and can throw the ball, but when things break down, when things don't look good, when everyone is covered, can you do it with your legs? And Matt Corral consistently does that. And that's what makes him different than a lot of quarterbacks you see in college football.
Well, Corral is putting together the type of season we haven't seen often. He's the 3rd player with at least 1,700 passing yards and 450 rushing yards through 6 games of a season over the last 15 years. Lamar Jackson did it twice. Jalen Hurts did it in 2019. Matt Corral here this week. And, of course, that's seen a week ago, Ole Miss on the road in Knoxville against Tennessee. But, boy, talk about a gutty win for Ole Miss on the road.
Yeah, that was a gutty win, especially coming off of a loss not too long before against Alabama. And so that's the thing. Like, we're trying to figure out who is Ole Miss. Are they the team that we saw against Alabama or the team we saw against everyone else? And I think that's what this coming matchup will show us. Who are they, especially if Matt Corral doesn't play.
Right. And again, a lot of turmoil around that LSU program right now. Good one in the SEC coming your way on Saturday. when we come back. We'll take a look at the Oklahoma football program, some perspective on the change at quarterback there, a true freshman taking the reins. We'll consider some recent instances. Plus, on the heels of a monster rushing game, how reliant is Cincinnati on the play of Desmond Ridder? Acho with some insight on that. And we continue to count you down to SMU and Tulane, the dynamic Danny Gray. 7 touchdowns leading the Mustangs on the season. Kickoff about 30 minutes away.
College Football Countdown is delivered by Domino's. Get great deals on pizza, bread twists, chicken, desserts, and more.
Welcome to Allstate, where our new lower auto rates are worth celebrating. Now get new lower auto rates. You're in good hands with Allstate. Click or call for a lower auto rate today.
So you're recalibrating and reconnecting to the environment.
Seeing yourself as an artist, legitimate and genuine, can be transformational.
For the best audio entertainment and storytelling, Audible.
Oh, you're doing it wrong, man.
What's wrong with action figures?
Nothing, except buying them without Capital One Shopping.
What's that, Samuel, Mr. L. Jackson?
Capital One Shopping instantly searches for available coupon codes and automatically applies them. Just download it to your computer.
Whoa, you're my hero.
Yeah, I can tell.
You like it?
I look good in miniature. Capital One Shopping. It's kind of genius.
What's in your wallet?
I don't say it like that, Devin.
Alberto and I don't fit into those other family plans.
That's why we love Visible.
They do things differently.
Yeah, it's wireless with unlimited data. And if you join a group, it's as low as $25 a month. All powered by Verizon.
5G included.
Woo! Let's get together and save!
We look good! What's everyone's handle?
Visible. Unlimited data as low as $25 a month, all in. Powered by Verizon, 5G included. Wireless that gets better with friends.
And this touchdown is under review.
So, how's it look? I'm going to go with the front and rear floor liners.
Yeah? I also went with the cargo liner. It fits perfectly. Huh.
Wow, this is taking a long time, folks.
Hey, you see they got a bigger bump step?
Nice. So, how about the play?
Oh, he had both feet in bounds. Call stands.
The ruling on the field says... touchdown.
Order yours today at WeatherTech.com. The ultimate protection for your vehicle.
Hey, don't forget the cup phone.
Are you ready for not only 17 weeks, but 18 weeks of NFL action?
Ready.
I was born ready.
Yeah, baby.
All right, time for pregame HQ, brought to you by Domino's. There's not a quarterback in college football who's thrown more touchdowns this season than Tanner Mordecai. 7 alone in the season opener against Abilene Christian, 5 including the Hail Mary to beat Louisiana Tech. Here's Harry Lyles Jr. with his head coach, Sonny Dykes.
Sonny, your offense obviously a very prolific, one of the most prolific in the country, going up against a Tulane defense that's had some weaknesses this season. What should we expect out of your offense tonight?
Well, the thing we've got to do is, just do a good job executing, take what they give us. We've done a pretty good job taking care of the ball. We got to do that against these guys. They're going to pressure. I mean, that's what they do. They're going to force you into making some one-on-one plays. We got to make those plays when we get opportunities, and got to do a good job protecting the quarterback.
Despite their 1-5 record, they've got a pretty prolific and fluid offense of their own. How do you guys have to stop them defensively?
Yeah, I mean, the thing about these guys, they're a good football team. I mean, they really are. They're well coached. They play hard. They probably, their record doesn't indicate what kind of team they have. They're a big play offense. They do a lot of different things. The quarterback's a really good player. I'm really impressed with the way he plays. He's tough. He's hard-nosed. You can tell his teammates have a lot of confidence in him. So, for us, we got to do a great job playing defense, limit big plays.
Good luck tonight.
Okay, thanks. Appreciate it.
All right, so 6-0. They get Tulane tonight, then a couple of road games. Don't sleep on Calvin Austin and Memphis November 6th. But, of course, any way you slice it, the one to circle on your calendar, the November 20th showdown with Luke Fickell and the number 2 Cincinnati Bearcats, who have their eyes on the playoff.
Well, I really do believe that you got to start off in a decent position to get where we are early in the year. And I think even in particular because of our league and the schedule a bit too, that if you don't have something coming from last year, I think you're behind the 8 ball in a lot of ways. So not that we won the bowl game, but obviously that people recognize that it was a really good football game and had a lot of opportunities. But I just think the body of work, not just last year, but maybe even the year before, has given us a greater opportunity. I know that.
Nacho, this is a Bearcats team that's number 2 in the country, highest ranking in school history and in the history of the American Conference as well. They got a huge game from Jerome Ford last week, but the irreplaceable piece is Desmond Ridder. What makes him one of the most dynamic players in college football?
Yeah, well, it's similar to what we're seeing with what we talked about with Matt Corral. He can do it with his arm. We obviously see that the Cincinnati offense wants to get the ball over the top, and that's huge. That's big in what they do. Take the top off of the defense. But even when that's not available, you will see Desmond Ridder not only make precise passes, but you'll see him do it with his legs as well. That's what makes him special. We saw it against Notre Dame. So we saw that just offensively, he could keep his own read. He can get in the end zone. That's what makes him different.
They're also really tough to score against.
Yeah, defensively, they're great as well. And we saw last year they had a really great defense under Marcus Freeman. Marcus Freeman is now gone. Marcus Freeman is now at Notre Dame. But the defense, statistically and from a scheme standpoint, has stayed the same. They create turnovers, number 1. Number 2, they have a 3 down front, and they know how to get pressure on the quarterback. And then lastly, they play with a confidence and a swagger. They know that they're good. They don't expect to lose any games. They expect to make plays and to be great. So that confidence that we saw last year has trickled over into this year.
They've kind of turned things over amongst the Power 5 teams. Cincinnati sneaking into the conversation, number 2 behind only Georgia. And when you look at the best chance to make the college football playoff, look at that. Who would have thunk? Cincinnati behind Oklahoma and the Georgia Bulldogs at number 1. Alabama, Michigan rounding out the 5 best chances. By now, of course, you know about the state of things at Oklahoma. Spencer Rattler, the projected number 1 overall pick and preseason Heisman betting favorite, benched in favor of Caleb Williams. It's by far the biggest gamble of this college football season and one that could define Lincoln Riley's legacy. But it's not unprecedented.
This is a game that will never be forgotten today in Dallas.
And just like that, faster than the flow of the Red River, it happened. The Caleb comeback, one for the ages. One that may have changed this chase for a championship sooner than expected. The OU switcheroo is hardly unprecedented and certainly not in Norman. 1985, Oklahoma lost Troy Aikman to an ankle injury in mid-October.
Aikman to throw again, and Jerome Brown's after him, and he's got it. There's Aikman leaving the ball game.
Only to replace him with, get this, a true freshman in Jamel Holloway. The Sooners rattled off 8 straight wins, including an Orange Bowl victory over Penn State, en route to a national title. In the last 5 years alone, quarterback moves to true freshmen have resulted in fantastic success. 2017, after Georgia lost Jacob Eason to a knee injury in the opener, true freshman Jake Fromm answered the bell. Even when Eason was healthy to return, the Dogs stuck with Fromm, won 13 of 14, only to lose an overtime heartbreaker in the championship to an Alabama team who made a move to their own true freshman after halftime of that game.
Tua Tagovailoa, a true freshman from Hawaii, gets the second half start.
Tua Tagovailoa replaced Jalen Hurts and led the Tide on 4 scoring drives, including the iconic 41-yard TD strike to Devontae Smith to secure a title.
Fires to the end zone, touchdown! Alabama wins!
2018, it was Clemson's turn. Despite leading the Tigers to the playoff 1 season earlier, Kelly Bryant gave way to a true freshman, Trevor Lawrence. 15 wins, including an ACC and national title later, the Lawrence-led Tigers remain one of the great teams of all time.
The Tigers reclaim their crown.
The story of 2021, of course, remains unfinished. Still to be written by any number of stars, from super seniors on down to true freshmen. But let history serve as a reminder. It's not always who you start when you start, but rather who finishes at the top. Now, Caleb Williams has brought a new element to the Sooners offense that they didn't have with Spencer Rattler, and that's the deep ball. 5 touchdowns, no interceptions on passes thrown at least 10 yards downfield for Williams. Rattler, on the other hand, has thrown 5 interceptions on those throws. Sam is a guy who used to game plan for dynamic quarterbacks. When you watch Caleb Williams, what is it about him that makes him so difficult to defend?
It's his speed. It's his speed and his fearlessness. He's fast, number one, so you can see him go and get out of the pocket, but then he's fearless. He's willing just to throw the ball up and trust his receivers, guys like Marvin Mims, to go and make a play. And so when you have a quarterback who is fearless, like he has no regard for your defensive backs, that's what makes him dangerous.
6 quarters of tape on film, and some believe he belongs in the Heisman conversation. Doug Kazurian and the guys in Vegas talk about just that in the Daily Wager.
For about the past month, the Heisman Trophy race has been basically a 2-horse race between Bryce Young and Matt Corral. C.J. Stroud of Ohio State, after back-to-back 5-touchdown performances, now entering the sort of competition, single-digit odds. And then the odds pick up. Bijan Robinson, the shortest odds of any running back, at 30-1. Welcome into the Daily Wager studios here on the Las Vegas Strip. I'm Doug Kazurian alongside Joe Fortenbaugh. About halfway through the college football season, past the halfway mark, I should say. Anybody think you have good value there?
Desmond Ridder from Cincinnati at 20-1. I think the narrative is going to build as we get closer and closer to Ridder being the MVP of the first ever non-Power 5 team to make it to the playoff. That is a powerful storyline. Cincinnati's going to run it up against all the opposition in the build-up to trying to make the playoffs. He's a high-level player from last season. People are familiar with the name. He's got the stats, and the competition he's got, there are some flaws. There are some losses out there. Ridder at 20-1.
Yeah, so much of it is anticipating what's going to happen. I'm going to look to this weekend. Pitt is favored over Clemson. Now, not the usual Tigers we're used to seeing under Dabo Swinney the last couple of years, but I still think Kenny Pickett of Pitt can really boost his campaign if the Panthers go on to win the ACC. And remember, this includes the regular season and conference championship weekend, so maybe Bryce Young struggles against Georgia if those two meet up. I think 30-1 neighborhood, probably worth a flyer. Let's send it back to Kevin.
All right, Doug, speaking of Kenny Pickett, when we come back, we'll talk about the Pitt Panthers' opponent Saturday, the Clemson Tigers. What is going on with Dabo's offense? Sam's inside the film room to show us, coming up next.
Don't be fooled by the bike or judge him by his jacket. While Ted's eyes are on the road, his heart stays home. He's got Gloria and 10 grandbabies to prove it. But his back made weekend rides tough, so Ted called on the card that's even tougher. And the Medicare coverage trusted by more doctors. Medicare from Blue Cross Blue Shield. By your side, no matter what. That's the benefit of Blue. Find your local Blue Cross and Blue Shield plan at benefitofblue.com.
Watch every La Liga game on ESPN Plus and upgrade.
If you receive regular payments as a result of an accident, wrongful death, or medical malpractice, JG Wentworth can help turn those payments into cash you can use now. With JG Wentworth, you'll have a knowledgeable team on your side, helping you get the money you need now. Maybe you want to buy a house, a car, pay off debt, or go back to school. The point is, it's your money, and you should be able to use it when you need it.
Call 877-CASH now or go to jgwentworth.com to see if you're eligible for a $5,000 advance.
What can you get at 24E in Pelham? Well, there's a kid zone, a cycle studio, bar, body pump, a racquetball court, yoga, body flow, an indoor track, weights of all kinds, top-of-the-line cardio equipment, a cinema, a pool, steam rooms, saunas, a smoothie bar, 24/7 access, and a clean and friendly environment. You may be asking, how much does it cost? $24 a month. Get the best fitness deal in town at 24E in Pelham.
Fuel desire and improved performance. Rush to Walmart for Test X180, the #1 fastest growing testosterone brand in America.
Throw yourself into every snap. Let's have a blast for the next 3.5 hours. Bring it on. Let's go.
we're all on the same page. Good things come out of that.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
That was spectacular! Caleb Williams!
Every week's a new challenge.
I said, don't turn me down. It's up, I'm coming down. Turn me up. Bust down on my left. I be doing my step.
We still have a lot of room to grow, but I like where we're at right now.
Week 8 already, and one of the big games this weekend, Clemson and number 23 Pitt. And this looks like an uh-oh for the folks in Death Valley. That mighty Pitt defense and a Clemson offense, second worst offensive efficiency in the ACC. Acho, what is going on with that O?
So you saw the numbers. Clemson is at the bottom of the ACC when it comes to offensive efficiency. Pitt is number 1, but those are numbers. Let's turn on the tape. This is what's wrong with Clemson. Offensively, they are not a physical football team. It's 3rd and 1. Mind you, 3rd and 1. They need 1 yard, and watch what happens. It does not look good. Everyone from the Syracuse defense is in that backfield. DJU has 0 chance to get a first down. Guys, we need 1 yard. Let's check out what DJU sees. He sees bodies in his way. There's nowhere to go. That's just in the run game. Let's talk about the passing game. It's going to look like a good play right here. Jojo is going to get a reception, going to get a first down. But check out the time it takes for the Syracuse guys to get to the quarterback. I understand they're close, but that's 2.7 seconds. You got 3 guys around your quarterback. I get it. Completion, first down, it looks good, but it doesn't always work. Check out the next play, 3rd and 12. We don't even have to count. Just watch how many guys are around this quarterback. You're going to see a 3-man game on the inside, a stun on the left, and then a one-on-one on the right. Right guard gets beat. And then watch what happens. In this game, the center tries to go and make a play, but he doesn't because he's off balance. He gets beat, and DJU gets sacked. Does Pitt do anything similar? Turn on the tape. You got Cansey coming in on the loop. We saw this earlier. Now you have a offensive lineman and a running back there to protect. It doesn't matter because my dog Cansey is going to run through the running back. And so this is why Pitt is the number 1 ranked defense in the ACC when it comes to defensive efficiency and running yards. They are a dominant defensive team, and I believe they will exploit Clemson's offensive weaknesses. That's why I got on the blue.
And Acho, might I add that you're popping off the screen tonight. Great work there inside the film room. I'll look at the other games on the Saturday slate, some other notable matchups. You like that Ohio State-Indiana matchup?
I do. I think that 3 of the teams that are in the Big Ten East that play, they're going to win, and you might have 4 teams in the top 8 of the Big Ten East. Obviously, Michigan State has a bye week.
And Michigan, one of the other undefeateds in the Big Ten as well. We are counting you down to football on a Thursday night. Look at the locker room there at SMU. They're doing things right, living right in Dallas, I might say. The Mustangs and Green Wave of Tulane set to kick off from Dallas in just over 10 minutes.
So you're recalibrating and reconnecting to the environment.
Seeing yourself as an artist, legitimate and genuine, can be transformational.
For the best audio entertainment and storytelling, Audible.
Critics are rising in praise for The Last Duel.
I'm innocent.
I'm ready.
I am telling the truth.
The Last Duel, rated R, now playing.
When I listen to my Sonos, I feel everything.
I can't imagine cooking without Sonos in the kitchen.
It literally makes the food taste better.
It does make the food
She's
taste
in there,
better.
she's stirring.
When you hear the crowd, it's infectious. It's like we're at the game.
I was sold with the theater setup because I'm a big movie fan, and you want to be able to feel like you're there.
It's just so simple. Helps you stay in the moment. I get rid of my couch before I get rid of my Sonos.
America! After the past year-ish, everyone deserves something new. So, AT&T is giving everyone our best deals on every iPhone, including the iPhone 13 Pro with its amazing camera, like everyone that worked from home or welcomed a new family member.
They're all out of dogs.
Our deals are for everyone.
It's not complicated. AT&T is giving new and existing customers our best deals on every iPhone, including up to $800 off the Epic iPhone 13 and iPhone 13 Pro.
Welcome to Allstate, where we have all new lower auto rates. And savings like that make you feel like you won the whole dang thing. Now get new lower auto rates with Allstate. Because better protection costs a whole lot less. You're in good hands with Allstate. Click or call for a lower auto rate today.
A college football doubleheader on ABC.
In this conference, the Ducks have championship aspirations.
Ohio State trying to dodge the upset trap here.
Run it. Saturday, Oregon, UCLA at 3:30 and Ohio State, Indiana at 7:30 on ABC.
College Football Countdown is delivered by Domino's. Get great deals on pizza, bread twists, chicken, desserts, and more.
Well, if you've missed it up to this point, you're late to the party, but get there Monday night. The Manning brothers, Peyton and Eli, with their own spin on Monday Night Football. Saints and Seahawks. So many quarterback questions and stories in that one. You can catch it Monday, 8 p.m. Eastern, ESPN2, and streaming on the ESPN app. All right, we continue to get you ready for Tulane and SMU. We like doing this, a look at the notable alumni. Dr. Bobby Brown, one of the great Americans of all time, 4 World Series championships, a war hero. He graduated from the Tulane School of Medicine. 2-time Pro Bowl back Matt Forte, Eric Dickerson, Pro Football Hall of Famer, and then Kevin from The Office, right? I mean, Dr. Bobby Brown, Matt Forte, Eric Dickerson, and Kevin from The Office. It's an undefeated SMU team putting their O on the line tonight. Acho, this is a big game, obviously, for them, but not only for SMU. It has ripple effects throughout college football.
Yeah, it does. With each game that SMU continues to win, it only makes it that much sweeter for Cincinnati in that matchup that's less than a month from now on November 20th. Cincinnati in the college football playoff people's projections, they may not be in that top 3 or top 4. But if you get a huge win against SMU, it's going to be ranked if they keep on winning. That will elevate them and keep them in that playoff conversation.
And we've talked about it. Folks are going to see this dynamic offense from SMU led by an elite passer here in Tanner Mordecai.
Yeah, Tanner Mordecai really is special, and I'm excited to see. He has 26 touchdowns. So that's great. He's thrown some interceptions, 7 interceptions you don't love to see, but he loves to thread the needle. You see a lot of great quarterbacks that go to SMU, the Shane Buechels, the Garrett Gilberts, guys who go there, they go to the NFL, they make some plays.
If you like the Sonny Dykes style, you're in store for a treat tonight. Tulane against SMU from Dallas. Matt Barry and Ronnie Jones on the call. Acho and I will see you back here at the half.
Kevin Connors, thank you. Welcome in to the Nissan pregame drive. Thursday night football brings us to the great state of Texas and Dallas, where the SMU Mustangs look to keep their undefeated season intact against visiting Tulane. They feel good. They feel healthy. Willie Fritz coming off a bye week. Sonny Dykes and that offense is going to take center stage. Can the Ponies stay perfect and keep their New Year's Six bowl aspirations alive? Should be a good one. And with that, welcome in Roddy Jones, Matt Barry alongside. I had mentioned SMU because last night with Coastal Carolina going down, they're one of group of five teams that has remained perfect on the season. 3 consecutive years, SMU has started the season at least 5-0. They start good. Sometimes they can't finish what they started. So, Roddy, how do they do that this year?
Well, first and foremost, the schedule is very similar to it was a year ago when it was really. But if they're going to do it, it's going to be behind the guy Sam Acho just mentioned, Tanner Mordecai, their outstanding quarterback, the Oklahoma transfer, who has just continued the lineage of great quarterback play at SMU. You can see the total yardage per game. This offense, top 10 in total yards and in scoring. The completion percentage through the roof. And by the way, he's getting the ball in the end zone, tied for first for touchdown passes. He has been fantastic for this team, and he's got an excellent cast.
You know what helps for Mordecai? He's a really, really good quarterback, but look at those receivers that he has to throw to tonight.
Look at the distribution. I mean, these guys are really talented, but it takes a special player, a player with great processing to dish the ball where it needs to go. Reggie Robertson as well, a name that's very familiar to SMU fans and to fans across the Americans, getting healthy coming off that knee injury from a year ago. His numbers are going to continue continue to skyrocket.
See Grant Calcaterra, he's also a transfer from Oklahoma. We expect the receivers to be busy early and often tonight. When you talk about Tulane and their story coming in, we'll get to them in a minute, but the schedule for SMU, you mentioned that it's backloaded. Everyone's IDing November 20th.
Yeah, but they better not overlook October 30th and November 6th. We've seen Houston is off to a great start, playing great defense, and Memphis much better than their record, not turning the ball over now. If they're able to get through those two on the road unscathed, absolutely that November 20th matchup looms large.
And you can't overlook tonight, Tulane, to talk about them for a minute. 1-5 on the season. We called their last game 2 Thursdays ago against Houston. They go into the bye week. Willie Fritz says that first half of the season, we're going to take it. We're going to flush it down the toilet. They feel as healthy as they've been. They feel as fresh as they've been. They feel good starting the second half of the season.
They certainly do, and there's a sense of normalcy. They were displaced early in the year because of the hurricane. They're able to get settled. And you mentioned health. Michael Pratt at quarterback got banged up against Ole Miss. A lot of those guys got banged up against Ole Miss. Coming off that bye week, they are feeling good, and they're going to see if that can power them to a great second half of the year.
They get one of their emotional leaders back on defense. It's going to be a big get for them. For more, we go down to the third member of our team, and Harry Lyles Jr. Good evening, Harry.
Matt Roddy, Tulane is getting back one of their big leaders on this defense, linebacker Nick Anderson. He is unquestionably the emotional leader on and off the field for this Tulane team. He's going to play a big part in trying to get this Tulane defense to slow down this very prolific SMU offense. And we'll have more on Nick Anderson's story later on in the broadcast. But another big addition that Tulane's going to be getting here on offense is wide receiver Deuce Watts. Michael Pratt's going to be looking at him a lot this evening, and hopefully they can put some points on the board tonight, guys.
Last game we called, Deuce Watts missed, and you see Nick Anderson there. Both of those players missed against Houston. So we know Willie Fritz is excited to have both of those players back in the lineup tonight. This is the Nissan pregame drive. Kickoff from Gerald Ford Stadium is next. And now a look inside Nissan's Heisman House.
What is this?
Is that a hairball? They're everywhere.
We have a cat problem.
Gentlemen, the Heisman House is getting a dog.
Come on out, little buddy.
Go show those cats who's boss.
Well, that didn't work out well.
It took a while to get up here. We started out around 1959. Then we took a hard left in East Africa. A right at Baja. A 180 in the empty quarter. And that 65-degree incline at Hell's Revenge. A few million miles later, and voila. But we didn't do all that just to get here. We did it to give you a truck that'll take you anywhere. This is the new Nissan.
Peloton, come on, let's get this workout started. Heart rate stays up. We're moving to the mat. Let's go, Peloton. Bring that thunder. As you rotate, exhale. We did it together, Peloton.
I love sneaking out here. Plush seats, entertainment system, best horsepower I've ever seen.
Boomer! I didn't mean it like that. I'm sorry.
Thanks for watching the Nissan pregame drive. Nissan, premier partner of the Heisman Trophy.
This is the American on ESPN. We expect a fun night here in Dallas. SMU, Tulane, Roddy Jones, Matt Berry alongside SMU, one of the 5 remaining unbeaten teams. The coin flip here with Billy F. Gibbons and ZZ Top.
Great beer. Great beer.
SMU wins the toss, they will receive. Roddy, it would take me 25 years to grow facial hair that prolific.
I don't think I could do it in 25 years, to be honest with you, man.
Yeah, actually, who am I kidding? It would take me 30. ZZ Top inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame back in 2004. So we are looking forward to a little rock and roll football tonight. Sonny Dykes in his 4th season leading SMU has gotten this program over that national hump. Says he wants to finish what this team started. 2019 perhaps surprised them a little bit. Said this was expected this year out of this team. Willie Fritz, 1-5 on the year, Roddy. They are just trying to find their rhythm. Said they're starting over week 1 tonight.
They played better in spots, much better in spots than their record. They definitely fought in every single game, but need a 4-quarter effort to beat an SMU team that's undefeated.
Casey Glover set to kick off for Tulane. Brian Massey and Trey Siggers deep to receive for the Mustangs. Sit back, relax, and enjoy some American football here on ESPN. And that's going to be Massey with an opportunity to return. There goes Massey. Has a crease, and what a good start for SMU. Gain of 42. Marvin Moody brings him down, and that's where we take a look at the first time at SMU and their quarterback, Tanner Mordecai.
Already kind of run through some of the accolades that he's garnered this season, but Matt, the thing that's impressed me is his ability in this first year under Garrett Riley's offense to be able to go and digest, take what the defense is giving him, dish it to different guys, make the right decisions. 7 interceptions on the season's a little more than you would like, but for a first-year quarterback, the numbers on the other side are fantastic.
Ulysses Bentley was a game-time decision. We don't expect him to play tonight. That's Trey Siggers. He's the transfer from North Texas, getting a start in the gain of 2. Thought one of the interesting things Garrett Riley said about Mordecai as a quarterback is he took advantage of being a backup. He learned the quarterback position. Most players wouldn't do that. He said he came in having knowledge of the position. There's Mordecai again, had to shuffle his feet in the pocket, takes his time. There's his tight end, Calcaterra over the middle at a gain of 19.
That's what Grant Calcaterra can bring you, the ability to catch the ball out of the backfield. But you mentioned Mordecai learning the quarterback position. Think of the guys that he sat behind. Baker Mayfield, Kyler Murray, Jalen Hurts.
We just saw them in our Heisman House commercial.
Yeah, exactly.
Plenty of them to go around for Oklahoma. That's Tyler Levine in, gain of 2 for Levine.
How about Tyler Levine? Neck roll running back. The rarity in 2021, but where he goes, I will follow, Matt.
That is so vintage. Got that cow collar. Got the face paint.
Face paint, too. The beard. Great beard, too.
Must be a Zach Line back in the day. He used to play for SMU. So 2nd and 8. Good field position to start for the Mustangs. Mordecai the fake. Plenty of time. Takes a shot downfield. That intended for Rasheed Rice. Covered on the play by Macon Clark. No flag comes out.
I think there could have been a hold on Macon Clark. He's got his arms wrapped around Rasheed Rice. Rice kind of ran into Clark, though, early on in that route. Nonetheless, it sets up a 3rd and 8.
Mordecai sets his feet, plenty of time. Danny Gray, one of his many talented receivers, and a gain of 6. Roddy, I'd imagine this sets up 4th down, an opportunity for SMU to go for it. Marvin Moody on the tackle.
Yeah, these American teams that we've seen the last few weeks, Tulane included, love to go for it on 4th down, 4th and 2. They're going with tempo. The thing that SMU has done better than they have in the past this year is run the football. Not be surprised if Trey Siggers gets this one.
Mordecai's going to roll to his left. Is he going to throw it back? He does, and it's caught. Great catch by Gray. Macon Clark again on the coverage. That'll be enough for a 1st down conversion for SMU going forward on 4th.
Well, it's a really nice catch there by Danny Gray coming from the backside. But how about Tanner Mordecai able to throw the ball with a hand in his face and deliver an accurate pass with his momentum going towards the sideline, throwing back towards the field.
How about Garrett Riley calling a ball play like that on 4th down? That's how much he trusts his quarterback. Mordecai fake fake left, go back to the right. Has a block. That's Ulysses Bentley. So Bentley is in the game tonight after a gain of 6. All indications led to him perhaps sitting this game out. He was a game-time decision. Bentley going to play tonight.
Yeah, when we talked to Sonny Dykes, he said, look, the way he's tracking, I'm not sure. He tended to lean towards that Bentley was not going to play. But out there on the field and being effective early on, getting in space, being explosive.
The way he ran that, I'm not sure why he was even a game-time decision. Mordecai pressured. Looks at the end zone, incomplete. Intended for Calcaterra.
They brought a blitz from the backside.
Jaden Kennedy brought the pressure.
Yeah, did Tulane coming from the backside at nickel blitz. Tanner Mordecai's been under. They've gotten to him a little bit on that 4th down. Had somebody in his face, just then able to get to him. So we'll continue to see if Chris Hampton, the defensive coordinator for Tulane, dials up the pressure.
How about this offensive line for SMU giving up just 1 sack on the season? 9th play of the drive, 3rd and 4. Quick throw from Mordecai. That's Rice, brought down immediately. Good coverage by the Tulane defense, led by Darian Rakestraw.
Yeah, it was an excellent job at the point of attack by Kennedy of powering through the blocker. 4th and 3. They already converted on 4th and 2. Looks like they're leaving the offense on the field. Chris Hampton, defensive coordinator for Tulane, is looking to get the right call. Looks like you're going to get pressed, man-to-man coverage on the outside. Now they back off.
2nd, 4th down go for SMU. 2nd conversion for SMU. Calcaterra was headed to the end zone, tripped down by Kennedy and a gain of 8. Chalk another one up for the analytics.
Well, we've done, we talked about Kennedy the past couple of plays. This time they switch off the routes. You got an in-breaker and an out-breaker. Kennedy starts on number 2, has to cover number 3, who comes out into the flats, but he's too far off, just giving Calcaterra the 1st down.
Already the 11th play of the opening drive. Siggers off the right side, makes a cut. Hurdled his way down to the 1-yard line after a gain of 3. Eric Hicks on the tackle. So 2nd and goal. SMU's offense, just over 40 points a game, looking to get on the board first. 2nd and goal. Siggers stopped. Great play by Tulane's defense, led by Hicks, and Rakestraw there, loss of 2.
If you're Tulane's defense, you've got to be prepared to play 2 more plays. SMU has already showed they're going for it on 4th down and even semi-manageable. So whether or not this is a gain or no gain, Tulane has to be prepared to play 2 plays. Chris Hampton's been preaching that to his defense all week long.
Statistically 0 for 2 on 3rd down, but perfect on 4th. Mordecai rolls right, pressured. He gets the ball away just before he's brought down, and that's Nick Anderson, the player we talked about in the open that means so much to this Tulane defense. And that brings up a 4th and goal. It looks like this time SMU's going to kick the field goal.
Dials up that B-gap pressure. Anderson comes right through and is able to get to Tanner Mordecai. The first time they've been able to seemingly get off the field as they've sent the field goal team out.
Blake Mazza on to attempt the 22-yard field goal.
Nick Anderson already making an impact in his return.
Lou Groza watch list. Kicker puts SMU up 3-0. But a good job by Tulane making the stop, holding SMU to 3. We'll check out Willie Fritz's unit when we come back. SMU up 3-0.
Welcome to Allstate, where we have all new lower auto rates. And savings like that make you feel like you won the whole dang thing. Now get new lower auto rates with Allstate. Because better protection costs a whole lot less. You're in good hands with Allstate. Click or call for a lower auto rate today.
I told you I was going to win.
With Windows 11, gaming performs to another level.
Let's go!
And when it comes to streaming movies, we haven't really experienced any buffering. It's so cool that we'll have access to movie theater level quality pretty much anywhere.
Seeing it load up that quick, I was genuinely surprised.
I can't believe there's no lag. I didn't realize how bad you were until I got these really good graphics.
Today's challenge, 3 toppings for just $10.
Mine has ham, pineapple, and bacon.
You just took me on a trip. Am I a pineapple person now? I'm a pineapple person now. Create yours, only at Pizza Hut. No one out-pizzas the Hut.
What truly matters? At MegaFood, it's the power of plants and nourishing soil for quality ingredients for our supplements and growing a healthier world. We do what matters to us, so you can do what matters to you.
Finally getting there is the best. But with Febreze freshness in your car, driving there is pretty darn good too. Enjoy 30 days of freshness with Febreze Car. La, 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 la.
You can feel it and tell me what to do. It's in waters. I'm coming after you. I need you to see.
Celebrate every kiss that led to this one. Get 20 to 40% off engagement, wedding, and anniversary rings at Kay.
Barry, Roddy Jones back with you. Perfect night for football in Dallas, Texas. SMU up 3-0 early in this one. 6-0 start to the season. There's people in this area thinking this could be the year for SMU. As we had touched on it a second ago, their schedule backloaded. This is the start of the second half of their season. They marched right down the field, 14 plays, 50 yards, held to a field goal. Brendan Hall to kick for SMU. And that'll go into the end zone for a touchback. Ball going to be spotted at the 25. And Roddy, that's where we'll take a look at their young quarterback, Michael Pratt, who the coaches rejoiced in telling us he's finally healthy.
Yeah, got really banged up against Ole Miss. Didn't really practice the week of the UAB game. Kind of limped through the ECU game. Got banged up in that game that we saw against Houston. But a couple weeks off, and he is healthy. And he's a fantastic second-year freshman quarterback. The thing that really impresses me with him is his ability to evade the rush with his legs. Now, that comes with running the football. First down, touchdown, get down. Those are the 3 things that you want to see from Pratt when he's running.
Chip Long said the hardest thing during the bye week was to keep Pratt off the field and let him get some rest. 1st and 10, the quick play fake. Pratt to the outside, incomplete. And intended for Tyrick James.
It's interesting early on to see Trevor Denbo, the safety, on Tyrick James. It's going to be a big matchup. They love to split James out. They love to use he and Will Wallace at tight end. Matter of fact, both of those guys caught touchdown passes for Chip Long in their last game against Houston.
It's funny when you talk to just about every offensive coordinator what they want their identity to be. They say run, 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 and then they chuck it the first 2 plays. Pratt, the fake, has to get out of there. He can use his legs, gain of 5, brought down the play by Delano Robinson.
These are the situations that Tulane loves to get the tight ends and the running backs involved. We saw it early and often, really the past 2 games. They like to get those running backs on linebackers. You've got Cameron Carroll in the backfield. Tyrick James, the tight end, is at the slot to the top.
So 3rd and 5, early chance for SMU's defense, and Pratt was able to sneak through there. Robinson again on the end of the tackle. It's going to be a gain of 4, so we'll see what the analytics do here for the Green Wave.
It's a really good call by Jim Levitt, bringing pressure from the field. You've got Tulane running a counter read play where they're not blocking the in-man on the line of scrimmage, running counter action to the strong side. But it's read well by SMU on defense, and a really good call by Jim Levitt.
So Ryan Wright going to come on to punt. Jalen Record deep to receive for SMU. So an early stop. For the SMU defense, that's caught at the 20 after a punt to 47. If you follow college football and you follow the American, you know there was big news today for the American as they are set for expansion, adding 6 teams from Conference USA, one of them right up the road in Denton, Texas and North Texas. But in an age of realignment, we had more moves today.
Yeah, and it was interesting, the strategy here for the American. They really wanted, it looks like, to solidify the state of Texas. Rice, North Texas, UTSA, all jumping in the conference. You get a really good program in UAB, program that has done an excellent job in recent years. The other thing interesting is the dates, because that kind of lets you know when all of these things could take place.
Mordecai forced to roll out, has a man open, that's Gray. Looked like a coverage bust for Tulane, and Danny Gray, a big game for SMU, gain of 36.
Well, Lance Robinson, the cornerback, does a nice job of playing the initial double move, and then at some point just loses touch with Danny Gray, who makes the big catch.
Here comes tempo from SMU, back in Tulane territory. And that's a give to Siggers off the right side that breaks an initial tackle. And what a good, powerful run by Siggers. Brought down by Jalen Monroe after a gain of 18.
Here's the matchup that you're looking at. You've got Danny Gray against Lance Robinson. And as Gray takes off, watch how Robinson plays the initial double move pretty well. And then there's just a stumble, not looking at the receiver, and the catch is made behind him.
Mordecai again to throw over the middle of the field, has Gray wide open. Tackled by Larry Brooks and a gain of 12, and SMU's offense is on a roll.
Yeah, and this offense is an offense where you've had different leading receivers, it seems like every single game. So far in this one, it's kind of been the Danny Gray show. In the second drive, Grant Calcaterra in the first drive. Garrett Riley's got to be fired up about his quarterbacks dishing the ball.
3 plays, 3 first downs for SMU. Ball spotted at the 14. That's Epton getting the carry. Brandon Epton cuts outside, and it's going to be 1st and goal SMU after a gain of 11, make it 4 plays and 4 first downs.
Yeah, it looks like they're trying to spill this to the outside, but watch the linebacker. It looks like that's Dorian Williams gets tied up. Jaden Kennedy not able to track him down until he's well downfield.
1st and goal, it's Epton again trying to weave his way up the middle and fight towards the goal line. Looks like he'll be spotted short. Have some fun going on over there between Roderick Daniels, Tulane defender. Who's going to bring up 2nd and goal.
If you have not watched SMU on offense this year, this is kind of what it's been like. It's been exciting. They've been able to run the football, hit big plays down the field, with the exception of last week against Navy, who really dropped 8 and made Tanner and Mordecai earn it. It's been big plays.
Right up the middle. Siggers extended the ball. The official runs in, says he's held up short. So again, down, 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 and again, goal to go. Not able to punch it in.
We're going to get a great view right here. Oh, he's in.
Yeah, that's a touchdown.
He's in.
We have our rules official, Matt Austin, joining us tonight.
For the running being short of the goal line. It's under further review.
Okay, Matt Austin is being looked at under further review whether he was short. What do you see?
Well, Matt and Roddy, I agree with the two of you. All the ball has to do is any part of the ball break the very front plane of the goal line, and it's a score. And I think that obviously happened here, so I would think this will be overturned to a touchdown.
Let's have another look. See, Sonny Dykes not happy that they even have to review this. He did do a good job of extending the ball over.
Yeah, he actually probably extended it a couple too many times as he was getting pushed back, but right there. Ball's across. Touchdown. It's a great job of number 51, Justin Osborne, of not getting in the way of the camera, too. So upon review, we have the right down the line.
It's camera awareness. We always preach lens awareness here in TV. Know where the cameras are.
After further review, number 4 scored a touchdown.
All right, so Hank Johns, the official, agrees with 2 Matts and a Roddy. And it's a touchdown SMU. Sonny Dykes still not thrilled, but he got 6.
I expected passion. I don't know if it was that kind of passion, but SMU gets on the board after the overturn of the touchdown. I love the call by the official, too. After the review, number 4 scored a touchdown. Let's go.
I'm with you, by the way. All those fireworks getting SMU down the field, and then we got to stretch a ball over the goal line, get it reviewed. That's your first touchdown of the game. 6 plays, 81 yards, 2 minutes, 22 seconds. Blake Mazza on for the extra point. SMU out to a quick start. Up the field goal, you got a touchdown. Trey Siggers. SMU have an early 10-0 lead over Tulane.
Hey, Rick Ross, is Wingstop worried about the wing shortage?
Nah, we doing thighs.
Introducing thighs. Crispy, juicy, sauced, and tossed. Now available at Wingstop.
Got DirecTV Stream. Now we can watch live TV and on demand. Serena, scary movie. Serena, scary movie.
Serena Williams, ready to serve.
Quiet, please.
Triple match point, Serena Williams.
This is her moment.
Quiet, please. Quiet, please.
Get your TV together with the best of live and on demand. Introducing DirecTV Stream with no annual contract.
On a spooky Fansville by Dr. Pepper.
Sheriff, come quick. Rico's about to enter the transfer portal.
Rico, you don't need to transfer.
Have you seen the latest depth chart? I'd be lucky to play it down this year.
But you're only a sophomore. There's still time.
Rico's time is now! You know, never really saw much upside with Rico.
Hey, anybody need a punter?
We're good.
Oh, brought Dr. Pepper.
Welcome to state!
Dr. Pepper, the one fans deserve.
Want to meet the unicorn of cleaning? Mr. Clean Magic Erasers. Over 100 ways to use. And for those really messy jobs in hard-to-reach places, try disposable thin sheets.
In 2016, I was working at the Amazon warehouse when my brother passed away, and a couple of years later, my mother passed away. After taking care of them, I knew that I really wanted to become a nurse. Amazon helped me with training and tuition. Today, I'm a medical assistant, and I'm studying to become a registered nurse. Hindi ko kayo makakalimutan.
The Lexus ES. Every curve, every innovation, every feeling, a product of mastery.
Get 1.9% APR financing on the 2021 ES350.
Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
ESPN Thursday Night College Football is brought to you by Lexus. Experience amazing.
You know, outside of 2019, last 5 of these meetings have been decided by 4 points or less. That includes an overtime thriller last year. And SMU hangs on to win 37-34. Look at the series history between these two programs. 28th meeting all time. SMU comes into this one, however, with a 6-game winning streak over Tulane.
Yeah, but that 14-13 series record, that's pretty tasty there. I would not have guessed that coming into this week.
That's the touchdown. SMU to kick off. Again, the ball will spot at the 25, where it goes into the end zone. Second time, we'll get a look at Michael Pratt in that Tulane offense tonight. They said they want to get Cam Carroll, their running back, going. They've got Deuce Watts back. They've got Fat Watts back. They just need to get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Yeah, well, a first down certainly would help. They got to have some success on first downs over the course of this game. The first down play when it was incomplete, second down, short gain. Then third down, and not able to convert. So they just got to get a little bit of rhythm. 3 and out on that first drive. 19 plays so far for SMU.
That's James, the man in motion. I'd mentioned Cameron Carroll. There's Carroll on first down. And a good hard run for a gain of 5.
So this offensive line, when we talked to Chip Long a couple weeks ago, he really wanted to challenge them to play as a unit. He said one side would play well, then the other would play well. Just looking for a complete performance as Cameron Carroll, big, strong running back, looks to get going as well.
What surprised them on tape, they said the younger side, the right side of the offensive line was actually playing better than the veteran left side. 2 plays, 2 Cam Carroll runs. SMU's defense loads up on it there, led by Elijah Chapman. Robinson also having a busy night early on. Brings up a 3rd and 4.
So that first 3rd down, they elected to go with a little bit of a counter read, trying to run the football. Here they spread it out, 4 receivers. Tyrick James to the top of your screen. The tight end is up here. He's a guy that they really like to go to in these situations.
James comes off the top, in motion. Pratt stays in the pocket, looks over the middle, has Deuce Watts, and that is good closing football by Jahari Rogers, one of the young corners for SMU. And that's going to bring up a 4th and short.
The thing that Jahari Rogers does the best on this is he navigates all the trash in the middle of the field. Tulane loves to go with these crossing routes. Watch what Rogers has to do. He's up here at the top. Watch what he has to navigate as you get Watts coming across the field. He goes underneath James, over the top of Fat Watts, and then closes on Deuce, knocks him down before he gets the 1st down.
That tackle the difference to bring on Ryan Wright to punt. That's Jaylene Record back to receive the punt at the 11-yard line. So Tulane, 2 punts. SMU, 2 possessions, 2 scores. Here comes Mordecai and crew after this.
Canucks Kraken, Saturday on ESPN+.
Ah, Mr. Black.
It's good to see you again, Baron.
A toast to your demise.
Want to get away? Now you can, with low fares starting at $59 one way, 2 free bags, and no change or cancel fees for all.
Coming for a soccer ball? Leave a part of the team. What we value most shouldn't cost more.
If it looks like an F-150, tows like an F-150, hauls like an F-150, thinks like an F-150, and powers like an F-150, it must be an F-150 hybrid. The 2021 F-150 Power Boost Hybrid with 570 pound-feet of torque and 12,700 pounds of max available towing.
Malcolm and his friends left L.A. for a weekend at Asher's house and found themselves in 1974. Shag carpet, blue velvet wallpaper, chairs from outer space, and a sudden realization that just because you were born in the wrong decade doesn't mean you have to stay there.
Back in the days when I was young, I'm not a kid anymore, but someday.
The last day of vacation is still a vacation. With guaranteed 4 p.m. checkout at fine hotels and resorts properties. One of the many reasons you're with Amex Platinum.
With the new Sapphire Preferred Card, you now earn 5 times total points on travel purchased through Chase.
Like to visit Grandma?
In Mexico City? Yeah, vamos a Mexico.
Can abuela babysit tonight? Claro.
That's what I'm talking about. You also earn 3 times points on dining.
On all this?
Mm-hmm. Live it up.
Even there?
Yep, there too. You two know how to have a night out. And morning. Points on breakfast. Your same getaways are now more rewarding. Sapphire Preferred from Chase. Make more of what's yours.
Did you know that Sling provides the best value for college football fans?
Sling allows you to customize your channel lineup to watch what you want, when you want, with no hidden fees or long-term contracts. With your current subscription, you already have access to ESPN's family of networks, where most college football games air. If you are looking for even more coverage, add on the Sports Extra package to watch the SEC Network, ACC Network, Pac-12 Network, Longhorn Network, and even more. Visit your account settings to add Sports Extra today and watch college football on Sling all season long.
Buy now at tempo.fit.
Saturday night football between Ohio State and Indiana. 7:30 Eastern, ESPN or ABC and the ESPN app. Those kids do not want a piece of me and Giant Jenga.
You're a Jenga guy.
Giant Jenga.
Giant Jenga. Oh, okay. Are you too good for the little Jenga?
I will go down there.
Oh, little Jenga takes skill, though.
Little Jenga is good.
Anybody can do Giant Jenga.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How dare you? First and 10, SMU at the 12. Siggers, the North Texas transfer, right up the road in Denton. Give him a gain of 4.
Just Tulane defense, you feel like they need a stop here. Offensively, they haven't gotten going yet, and while they've been good, decent at getting SMU 2 third downs, the 4th downs killed them on the first drive. 2nd
and 6, Mordecai, quick throw to the right side, and Gray is having a big night for SMU early on. It's a gain of 12. Jaden Kennedy missed that tackle, and right now Danny Gray 4 receptions, 60 yards before that catch, make it 5 for 72. NFL scouts on hand tonight. Gray, one of the players they're looking at.
Absolutely. This guy that's got a lot of speed, smooth route runner. There's a little help with the eye, it seems like.
Shot of Visine will do it.
Yep.
Mordecai over the middle has Rice. That's Nick Anderson on the tackle and a gain of 5.
That's the thing, though. They do rotate these receivers, does SMU, but when they do, Tanner Mordecai is so comfortable with all these guys. Just the ability to process quickly has been impressive all year, and he's been on it tonight.
Already 4 receivers for SMU with at least 1 reception. Mordecai, the play fake over the middle. Boy, does he love Calcaterra, his tight end. A gain of 9 and first down. Garrett Riley said to the Oklahoma transfer, Calcaterra, he's a leader and he works like a pro.
He absolutely looks like he does. The guy that's been through a lot in his career, actually took some time off of football after leaving Oklahoma, decided to give it another try. And when you have that sort of outlook on what's going on outside of football, man, you go out there and you take advantage of every moment.
Looks like a Jason Witten starter kit. Yeah. First and 10, outside. Look at the cut by Siggers. He is getting yards in big chunks. Rakestraw brings him down. That a gain of 30.
Watch Rashee Rice cracks the linebacker, Dorian Williams. Then Macon Clark misses in the open field, and Siggers is up the sideline. Not the speed back, but shows it there.
Here comes the tempo. There goes Mordecai, incomplete. At the other tight end, Tommy McIntyre.
2nd down.
Going to see McIntyre to the top of the screen. A lot of contact there by Macon Clark. Over the head of
contact or a hug
there. Yeah. I don't know. I've seen flags called on that one in the past.
Matt Austin, hop edge. Did they have flagged him or no?
I don't think so. The standard on defensive pass interference is an obvious intent to impede. I didn't see that there. There was a little contact, a little handsy, but not enough for a foul.
Austin being polite, saying quiet. To the end zone, incomplete. First time Reggie Robertson target on the night. Johnny Kerr covering him. Robertson, what a story he is. Coming back from that knee injury a year ago in the game, he got hurt, 5 receptions, 243 and 2 touchdowns. All he's done is battled back to be, again, not only one of the best receivers on this team, one of the best receivers in the league.
Yeah, and the coaches talked to us about having to sort of ease him in. It's a long play for Reggie Robertson. They need him healthy and playing well for the back half of the schedule, and he's really started to.
Mordecai on 3rd and 10. What a shot across the field. Calcaterra, automatic gain of 12.
They get a Johnny Kerr on Calcaterra, the cornerback, and he's just playing way too far inside. Calcaterra runs a little out, and there's plenty of separation. I mean, that's an easy pitch and catch on a 3rd and 10. Kerr looked like he was trying to bluff a blitz and got caught too far inside.
That SMU's 11th first down of the night. Tulane none. Footwork out of the backfield. Flag on the play. That Roderick Daniels on the reception.
Mordecai's pass complete to Roderick Daniels Jr.
I think you're going to get a face mask on Tulane as well. A little grab of the face mask of Daniels, and
Personal foul. Face mask. Defense. Number 21. Half distance to the goal. Automatic. First down.
Tack on more yardage after the gain of 9. Danny Gray getting the block to spring as the fellow receiver. You see the face mask there. 21. Kerr, the guilty party.
These receivers, I've really enjoyed watching them over the past couple of weeks, getting or blocking on the perimeter. They block for each other. They play hard, and Garrett Riley has been, he's in his bag right now. He's cooking.
Roddy, wouldn't you know it? First and goal again out of SMU. Big plays to this point. Mordecai to the end zone. Calcaterra wants the flag. He's not going to get it. Covered on the play by Kennedy.
Get the look that you want. And in this situation, you like the quarterback to not back shoulder it. You know, you'll kind of want to throw it up, let your tight end go get it. Calcaterra, there's contact there. I'm with Matt, though, on that one. Standards high. Fight through the ball.
Jay, you know, I don't see tight ends as the kind of player you throw the goal line fade to. Maybe if you're Kyle Pitts. All due respect for our guy Calcaterra, I'm probably going to Robertson on that.
Yeah, that's fair.
Second and goal. Fake the pitch. Oh, what a ball play! Mordecai down at the bottom. Touchdown, SMU. Garrett Riley just called a ball play. Faked the pitch right to Siggers. The entire defense bit. Mordecai trots his way in. 11 plays, 85 yards. We're extra point away from it being all SMU early, 17-0.
I told you, Garrett Riley's cooking right now. He is feeling it. He's got his finger on the pulse. Tanner Mordecai has played extremely well.
Did we have Mordecai listed as a dual threat?
Not quite.
All right, so we'll put that a little bullet point on his resume. Great arm, can run if he needs to. Watch this ball play, Rod.
I mean, the fake on the backside, JoJo Dorcius is gone. Tanner Mordecai could have moonwalked in there. I don't know if he can moonwalk in cleats on a turf field, but he certainly had an opportunity to try. There's nobody around. What a great call, though, anticipating that the backside's going to collapse down as hard as they did. And Tanner Mordecai, you're not going to get an easier touchdown than that, number 8.
Although on the celebration here, come on, Tanner, we're talking about how good the footwork is. Oh.
Be an athlete. He was an athlete. He stayed up. A lesser athlete might have gone down there.
That's right. So the Ponies just trotting their way to an early lead. Look at those numbers out of Mordecai. 13 and 19, 142 yards. SMU 216 total yards to Tulane 17. And it's going to have to be a right now situation for the Green Wave this season, along with their contributions to university's general scholarship funds. For every field goal and extra point made, All-State will be donating to the American Red Cross to help with disaster relief efforts. As always, thank you, All-State. What did we see when we called Tulane's game against Houston? They're going to keep fighting. And SMU down 21-7 a week ago to Navy. They know what it means to come back. So Tulane, they're going to fight you. They're going to stay in this.
Check out the number of plays. 30 plays to 6. 216 yards to 17. Tulane's got to get it going. And you said it. They are going to fight.
They like this player. That's Tajay Spears. Coming off a double ACL. Starting to get his feet underneath him at a gain of 15.
You mentioned the fact that they love him. SMU picked him out as well as a guy that's really got some juice that they're going to have to try and contain.
At the first down for the Green Wave. Ball spotted at the 40. Pratt has time. Going to look downfield. Has a man caught by Jaquan Jackson. That's Brandon Crossley on the coverage and a gain of 50. And how about Tulane fighting back? Jackson, a big play.
It's a great route by Jackson. Starts in a tight split, stems outside, stacks the cornerback, and what a throw by Michael Pratt.
So here goes Tulane with the temple shot at the end zone. It is caught, and just like that, Tulane scores. Shea Wyatt. Asking you shall receive for an answer. The 10-yard touchdown, 3 plays, 75 yards, and 42 seconds off the clock.
How about the last 2 throws from Michael Pratt? I mean, the first throw down the field to Jackson is a dime placed right in the breadbasket, and then this one a perfectly executed back shoulder. It's great concentration by Wyatt. What a response by Tulane. And the leadership of Michael Pratt, knowing that they're going to look at this one, telling the offense, stay here, let's not get too high. We may need to go back out. But Michael Pratt with a couple of big deliveries.
What about Tajay Spears on that first down, gain of 15,
Yeah.
kind of loosened everything up. You're talking about the throw again, having a look to make sure that it was caught, possessed to the ground by Jackson. Looks as if it was. Another replay here. Matt, give Matt Austin weigh in.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything that would cause an overturn. The call on the field is a touchdown, so I would expect the call to at least stand.
As it did, Merrick Glover on for the extra point. And with 22 seconds left here in the first quarter, Roddy, we had just discussed how Tulane will stay in the fight because that's who they are. 3 plays later, they're on the board.
And look, they hadn't had a chance to get in a rhythm offensively. They realize that there's a sense of urgency, and you can see Sincere Hayward there, the center, saying to his quarterback, let's go, let's go. They are fired up after that response. But the freshman quarterback, second-year freshman quarterback, Michael Pratt, comes up big on that drive.
Probably point to that moment. Tulane's second half of the season started on that possession. A few of our featured AAC events on ESPN Plus every Thursday at the Hilltop. I watched this. It's on ESPN Plus.
It's awesome.
It's basically Hard Knocks for college football. Really, really good show. Check it out if you have time. SMU men's soccer team going to host number 11 Tulsa. And next Friday, cross-country championships are in Lakeland, Florida. Sign up today, ESPNplus.com/AAC. Who doesn't love a food truck?
Who doesn't love those Miss Vicky's jalapeno chips right there?
Give me salt and vinegar for life.
Oh, man, you got to go with the jalapeno. We used to get those on the plane after every game, so I'm addicted.
That kick's going to be able to be returned. That's Massey. Massey has some space. Stays on his feet. Brian Massey, like he did in the opening kick, giving SMU remarkable field position. Casey Glover, the kicker, had to force him out of bounds after a gain and return of 57 yards.
Well, kickoff coverage is all about staying in your lane. Tulane has a couple of guys come out of it. You get some nice blocks, but a couple of guys try and go inside, and then it's just a really good return. The balance to stay up, an excellent job by Brian Massey. Second time making a big field position play for his offense, who at this point really doesn't need it.
Great balance there by Massey.
Excellent balance.
And so special teams, you point to a game like this, Roddy, and you got the offense working, Tulane comes back down. Last thing you need is for them to spring a big play on special teams. Now they're starting the ball at the 39-yard line in Green Wave territory. Right out of the gate, what a defensive play. That's Darius Hodges. That'll bring us to the end of the first quarter. We've had some offense, 215 yards for undefeated SMU, 92 for Tulane. It happened quick for Mordecai. SMU up 17-7 after 1.
Team, it's been a grind, but I think I've aged you well. Some might say perfect. Who's ready to show 'em who's the cheesiest?
I woke up feeling the cheesiest, coach.
Cheez-It, official sponsor of the College Football Playoff.
I like to get up to 30% off my auto insurance with Safe Pilot.
Mr. Gronkowski, USAA is for the military community and their families. That's what makes us special.
Oh, but I'm special.
USAA, only for the military community.
Incomparable design makes it beautiful. State-of-the-art technology makes it brilliant. The Lexus NX. Experience the crossover in its most visionary form. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
Do I need to pre-treat my laundry? Nope. With Tide Pods, you don't need to worry. The pre-treaters are built in. Tide Pods dissolve even when the water is freezing. Nice. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide.
There's something I want to ask you.
Oh,
The new iPhone 13 Pro is here with the most advanced iPhone camera ever, and I got it at T-Mobile.
I thought you were going to talk about forever.
This is a value that lasts forever, because when you get the new iPhone at T-Mobile, trade-in value is locked in.
So we can always have a new iPhone?
Yes. So, what do you say? Switch to T-Mobile with me?
Yes.
So we're going to T-Mobile!
Fall in love with iPhone. Get it on us now and upgrade every 2 years forever. Only at T-Mobile.
With Early Paycheck, you can get your direct deposit up to 2 days earlier. That's another reason banking with Capital One is the easiest decision in the history of decisions. Even easier than this.
Well, honey, which one are you going to open up first?
Yep, even easier than that. Plus, with no fees or minimums on checking and savings accounts, is it even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
I told you I was gonna win.
With Windows 11, gaming performs to another level.
Let's go!
And when it comes to streaming movies, we haven't really experienced any buffering. It's so cool that we'll have access to movie theater level quality pretty much anywhere.
Seeing it load up that quick, I was genuinely surprised.
I can't believe there's no lag. I didn't realize how bad you were until I got these really good graphics.
The Lexus ES. Every curve, every innovation, every feeling, a product of mastery.
Get 1.9% APR financing on the 2021 ES350.
Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
A new home and new projects go hand in hand. With the Home Depot app, you'll pick it up in no time. You can pick up new skills in our Homeowner 101 workshops. Pick up new power tools with a tap. Pick up the things you need at our convenient lockers. Or even pick them up right from your doorstep. Pick up more of what you need so you can do more of what you love. The Home Depot app. How doers get more done.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch Churros. Perfect for breakfast or anytime. An exciting way to bring churros home today. Cinnamon Toast Crunch Churros. Blasted with Cinnadust.
The Aramco United States Grand Prix, Sunday on ABC.
We're 17-7 in favor of SMU. We mentioned linebacker Nick Anderson of Tulane earlier. He was a big, obviously, part of this team, emotional leader. The team, when they went to Birmingham because of Hurricane Ida, his sister, 14 years old, actually was in a serious car accident the very same day. It was a very difficult time for him. He told me that his teammates were perfect and very supportive of him. And he's, as a camera trophy finalist, he's one of the emotional leaders on this team, but he also said that his sister is making a full recovery despite her having to have reconstructive surgery on her face and surgery on her skull, guys.
Harry, thank you, just goes to the perseverance of Nick Anderson, not only what he means as a football player for Tulane, but you see him there, a vocal and emotional leader for him to battle back during times of adversity, guys. I mean, you're talking about the hurricane, you're talking about everything else he was going through. He still had to battle with that.
Yeah, and then you ask that young man to go out and go to school at Tulane, play football against some of the top competition in the country. These are the types of things that make you tough, and Nick Anderson certainly is that.
3rd and 11, Rice. Going to be enough for a first down for SMU. Kevin Henry on the tackle after a gain of 13.
Tanner Mordecai once again shows the poise, moves up in the pocket, and then the delivery. Tulane's been able to get some bodies around Tanner Mordecai, but Mordecai's been too poised, too mobile for them to actually get him down more than once.
The 3rd down numbers are only 2 for 5, but they've converted on 2 4th downs. So anytime they need to get the first down, they're just about getting it.
Yeah, it essentially makes you 4 for 5 on the day.
Good math. That's why he went to Georgia Tech. Mordecai trying to show those legs again. There's going to be a flag on the play. Mordecai chased out of bounds by Marvin Moody.
Going to start calling him dual threat Mordecai by the end of the day.
Holding. Offense. Number 51. 10 yards. The spotted foul. Still first down.
Justin Osborne flagged for holding.
Correction. 21.
Oh, sorry, Justin Osborne. That's actually on the official. We're not going to take credit for that. That's Reggie Robertson who gets holding.
Justin Osborne getting some time. Was wrongly accused there, but you're going to see Robertson Sort of the top of your screen, just grabbing the cornerback. It's got the shoulder pad ripped off almost.
So 1st and 15, ball comes back to the 32.
Tight ends have been open for him a lot. You got McIntyre third from the bottom.
Take Siggers off the left side. He's had an active night leading into that. It's a gain of 8.
And playing with that splint on the left, on his left wrist. A period in my career where I had to wear something similar to that. It limits where you can carry the football. Likely going to see it in that right arm all the way, but the way he's been running the ball, likely it doesn't matter.
Defenders will pick up on that too.
Yeah.
They know you're carrying the ball in one arm, they'll go for it.
When you're going to the left and the ball's on the inside, they absolutely will.
2nd and 7 for Mordecai. Crossing route, you mentioned the tight ends. Here's another one. Touchdown SMU, Tommy McIntyre. 24 yards, 4 possessions, 4 scores for the Ponies.
Tanner Mordecai's been on fire. Once again, they kind of create a muddy pocket for him, but it doesn't matter. He's able to move up and then watch the throw. Drops it right over the outstretched defender's hands. That was Kevin Henry, the linebacker. Gets down to McIntyre, and McIntyre gets into the end zone.
So 13:25 here in the second. Already 265 yards for SMU. Mazza on for the extra point. 24-7. Everybody talks about style points for Cincinnati. But the way SMU season has started, they know it is score, score, score. And how about the tight ends? They're busy tonight. SMU up 24-7 early second.
Someday, you'll catch the perfect wave. And with access to elevated benefits at fine hotels and resorts, someday can be any day you want. One of the many reasons you're with Amex Platinum.
How do you make America's #1 work brand for slip-resistant footwear even better? Add podiatrist-certified arch support. Presenting Skechers Arch Fit, slip-resistant footwear with podiatrist-certified arch support for all-day comfort. Try Skechers Arch Fit, work footwear available for men and women.
The best things America makes are the things America makes out here. The history she writes in her clear blue skies, the legends she births on hometown fields, and the future she promises. When we made Grand Wagoneer, proudly assembled in America, we knew no object would ever rank with the best things in this country. But we believed we could make something worthy of their spirit.
Is someone trying to steal your Butterfinger? Call the BFI. No one lays a finger on your Butterfinger.
Come seek the Royal Caribbean.
Welcome to Saturday Night Football on ABC. Ohio State trying to dodge the upset trap here.
Ohio State, Indiana, Saturday at 7. Sometimes life just doesn't deal a great hand. The next thing you know, you need a car, but your credit has taken a setback. Welcome to American Car Center, where your job is your credit. No matter what your situation, we get you. We have a wide selection of pre-owned vehicles, and with just $500 today, you can drive it away. We want to get you driving a reliable vehicle so you can get back to life. And we've got your back with a limited powertrain warranty and oil changes for up to 3 years. Come get approved at the store that really cares. American Car Center, the king of credit.
Super duper supermarket sweep. For more details, visit our Instagram page. Weeknights this week at 9 p.m., 6 Pacific only.
Top-ranked boxing Saturday night from Atlanta. Main event, Jamel Herring squaring off against Shakur Stevenson. for Herring's WBO Junior Lightweight Belt. Main card, 10:30 Eastern, ESPN, ESPN Deportes, and the ESPN app. One app, one tap. Prelims 7:30 Eastern on ESPN Plus. 24-7 SMU for the first time tonight. We bring you Roddy's Rewind.
Let's go. Let's look at how Tommy McIntyre, who's right here in the slots, gets so wide open. So you're going to get a corner blitz from that side, and backside, Macon Clark is supposed to have that deep third. But let's take a look at what happens when the ball is snapped. Corner comes down, and you see Macon Clark kind of get caught in between. His eyes are looking this way. Tommy McIntyre is going that way. We're going to play it. The delivery from Tanner Mordecai, and he's wide open getting into the end zone. So a little bit of miscommunication on the back end. Looked like Macon Clark may have thought he had man-to-man coverage coming across. Just got caught in no man's land. Everybody else playing like it's cover 3.
Another touchdown pass from Mordecai, 33rd of his career. He was tied with Bailey Zappi of Western Kentucky coming into this game. He's now first in FBS with that touchdown pass on the night. 1st and 10, ball at the 25. Let's see what Pratt can do for an encore. Scored that last possession. That's Jackson again, who was big with the 50-yard reception down to Harry.
Yeah, Matt, after that Tulane touchdown, the SMU coaches down here were saying, hey, don't let up off the gas. They went back out there on offense, got the job done. They came back to the sideline. The players were nice and calm, and the coach said, guys, that's exactly what we're talking about.
Yeah, Harry, we were mentioning style points. When you're a group of 5 team,
yeah, it's important.
When you're Cincinnati, when you're Houston, when you're UTSA, when you're SMU, it's not enough to win when you're ranked. You got to win and then post a score where we look or show it on SportsCenter the next day and go, wow.
And let's be honest, when that score is posted on SportsCenter, records are posted next to it. And when you have a Tulane team that's a 1-win team, you have to blow them out if you're going to get that national respect. There's so many games in college football every week. Everybody's not watching Tulane. So we can stand up here and say they're better than their record, but ultimately, when you have a record like that and you're playing against them, you got to blow them out.
So 3rd and 8. What can Pratt and Tulane do? They call a run. What a play call. That's Spears off the left side. And Chip Long dials up a run on 3rd and 8 and a gain of 13. Move the chains, Green Wave.
Well, it's a nice job by Corey Dublin, who's going to pull from the backside of just getting enough of the defensive end, Nelson Paul. Tajay Spears able to get up the field and get the first down. It's a good call. We've seen Chip Long go to that run a couple of times, or go to the run a couple of times on 3rd down.
Isaac Slade Matatia missed the tackle. Gave Spears some space off the left side. So 1st and 10, ball spotted at the 40. That's going to be Spears again off the left side. Boy, he can make a cut and get out there quickly. 2 consecutive runs. Crossley brings him down, gain of 15.
Yeah, and that's on the safety. Trevor Denbo's got to keep contained as he comes from the outside. Watch 16 come into your picture, tight to the box, not able to get Spears down. And that's why Tulane is so excited having him back. The ability to cut laterally and get up the field.
Chip Long said we want to run the ball and then be a play-action team. And so far, 3 runs, 3 Spears, gain of 3. I'd imagine setting themselves up to take a shot here soon with the success of the run on this drive.
I would agree. You know, they like to sneak those running backs out of the backfield if they can catch the opposing team and man-to-man. SMU hasn't played a lot of that so far in this game. Chip Long loves the tight ends, loves those backs out of the backfield.
Their pocket knifers in the backfield. YG Booker, first time we've said his name tonight. The fake to Booker, mentioned the shot downfield. Deuce Watts covered off the helmet of Crossley to bring up 3rd down.
You love Deuce Watts to push more towards the field. This was a tight window that Pratt has to throw into. If he's able to press into the defensive back, get him closer to the numbers, then that ball ends up sort of over the outside shoulder of Watts. It's a little bit easier pitch and catch.
That Brandon Crossley, quite a personality. He was featured in the first episode of The Hilltop on ESPN+. Let's just say he likes the cameras. How about the defense? Look at Crossley. Call his name. He's not just a DB. He'll get in there in the traffic and tackle, bringing up a 4th down. Told you like the cameras.
Yeah, he absolutely does, and knows when they're on him. But look at number 14, Richard Moore, there as well. Able to scrape over the top, make the tackle in the backfield. Tulane still on the field for a 4th and 7 now.
They're down 24-7, haven't stopped SMU yet. In Mustangs territory, Pratt, quick throw, had a man wide open, and he missed him. Fat Watts was wide open, would have been an easy first down, and it fell incomplete. So Tulane unable to capitalize. Here comes Tanner Mordecai and SMU when we come back.
America! After the past year-ish, everyone deserves something new. So, AT&T is giving everyone our best deals on every iPhone, including the iPhone 13 Pro with its amazing camera. Like everyone that worked from home or welcomed a new family member.
They were all out of dogs.
Our deals are for everyone.
It's not complicated. AT&T is giving new and existing customers our best deals on every iPhone, including up to $800 off the Epic iPhone 13 and iPhone 13 Pro.
Wealth is breaking ground on your biggest project yet. Worth is giving the people who build it a solid foundation. Wealth is shutting down the office for Mike's retirement party. Worth is giving the employee who spent half his life with you a party of a lifetime. Wealth is watching your business grow. Worth is watching your employees grow with it. Principal, for all it's worth.
Today's challenge, 3 toppings for just $10.
Mine has ham, pineapple, and bacon.
You just took me on a trip. Am I a pineapple person now? I'm a pineapple person now. Create yours, only at Pizza Hut. No one out-pizzas the Hut.
Hey, little fella. Big guy. You know we love you. But while our food has gotten healthier, your food hasn't really changed. With its powdered meat, spray-on flavor, and preservatives that make it last way too long. It's time for fresh meat and veggies. Real food with expiration dates that belongs in the fridge next to our food. Now, who's hungry? Fresh Pet, it's time for fresh.
I don't relate to you. I don't relate to you, no. And I don't talk about you want me and never told anyone anything bad.
Rated E for everyone.
This wasn't no bear. It was like a bear squatch.
Dad, what's a bear squatch?
It's a cross between a bear and a It's made up. He's usually sleeping.
He'll never sleep again.
Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
Mordecai going to step up. One last play. Throw to the end zone.
Knocked around and caught. It is caught. SMU magic right there. I've never even thrown a Hail Mary.
Magical Mustangs, magical Mustangs.
I've been doing this a long time. I've never won one like that, okay? All right? But just remember, okay? You're going to remember this the rest of your life, and just remember, okay? Just keep showing up. Keep showing up, keep working hard, keep doing what you're supposed to do, expect something good to happen, and then when you have the opportunity, seize it, make the most of it, and turn it into a great win like this.
At the Hilltop on ESPN Plus. I'm telling you, it is hard knocks for college football, and it is an amazing show.
I mean, anytime you get a Hail Mary in there, it is worth it. You get the emotions, you get to live it.
I mean, you're getting all access to Calcaterra, Mordecai, Game of 13. It is just, if you're a college football nerd like me, watch it. It's fun. Rudy Dyson brings him down. So 1st and 10, here comes tempo. Already in Tulane territory. Mordecai pressured, blitz picked up, takes a shot, and it falls incomplete, intended for Rice.
So let's go back to that 4th down play for Tulane. You're going to get Watts here in the slot. and it looks like there's a little bit of miscommunication. Michael Pratt expects him to run an out. He ends up settling down as he comes out of his break. Pratt throws the out. Watts is wide open, but it looks like he settles down. And Matt, I tend to go with the quarterbacks on this one. They usually know what they're talking about.
This quarterback knows what he's doing. Gets it to Danny Gray. And a big game for Gray already. And a gain of 21. Mordecai hit on the play. And Danny Gray, 6 catches, 99 yards here in the first half.
Man, watch the hit that Mordecai takes. Again, they've been able to get around Mordecai. It's number 77, Jeffrey Johnson, makes him feel it.
That's 300 pounds of making him feel it.
Yeah, I do not miss that.
Play fake over the middle, tips. Dangerous. That's Nolan Matthews Harris, another one of the tight ends. 2nd and 10.
They go with the little fake bubble screen and then try and slip it to Matthews Harris. This goes off his hands. Ended up being kind of dangerous. So Dorian Williams bluffing pressure from that linebacker spot.
Not bluffing now, he's coming. That's Epton. Brought down for no gain. Nice play by Adonis Freelou.
All right, Tulane has another 3rd down for SMU, giving up some 3rd and longs. And SMU is going to just try and get this to 4th and manageable. And if they're able to do that, we've seen them go for it before. So you almost have to play this like it's 3rd and 6.
Right.
3rd and 7 if you're Tulane.
What of it can you get? You hear the timeout call from Garrett Riley. I'm going to step aside while Riley dials up the ball play. We'll get into Riley, how he factors into this fascinating coaching tree at SMU. 24/7 Mustangs.
Welcome to Allstate, where we've just lowered our auto rates. And savings like that follow you everywhere. Now get new lower auto rates with Allstate. Because better protection costs a whole lot less. You're in good hands with Allstate. Click or call for a lower auto rate today.
Superhammer just about sleeps in her cape. But when we realized she was battling sensitive skin, we switched to Tide Hygienic Clean Free. It's gentle on her skin and out-cleans our old free detergent. Tide Hygienic Clean Free. Hypoallergenic and safe for sensitive skin.
Ah, Mr. Black. It's good to see you again, Baron.
A toast to your demise.
Want to get away? Now you can, with low fares starting at $59 one way, 2 free bags, and no change or cancel fees for all.
In 2016, I was working at the Amazon warehouse when my brother passed away, and a couple of years later, my mother passed away. After taking care of them, I knew that I really wanted to become a nurse. Amazon helped me with training and tuition. Today, I'm a medical assistant, and I'm studying to become a registered nurse. Hindi ko kayo makakalimutan.
What is this?
Is that a hairball? They're everywhere.
We have a cat problem.
Gentlemen, the Heisman house is getting a dog. Go show those cats who's boss.
Well, that didn't work out well.
Are you ready for not only 17 weeks, but 18 weeks of NFL action?
Ready. I was born ready.
Yeah, baby.
Barcelona, Real Madrid.
24/7 all SMU here, 2nd quarter. Undefeated for the first 6 games of the season. I mentioned the coaching tree. Mike Leach gets a psychedelic coaching tree because, well, he's just different. Look at the coaches that he spawned. Sonny Dykes, Lincoln Riley, Dana Holgerson, Seth Luttrell, Art Briles, another one. Then some of his former players that have become successful head coaches, including Lincoln Riley, coach of OU, whose brother Garrett Riley is the offensive coordinator here at SMU.
And one of the young rising stars in the coaching profession also looks a lot like Lincoln.
Just like him. Mordecai, 3rd and 10. What a throw off his back feet. Rasheed Rice on the reception, flag on the play. Let's see what gets called.
Pass interference, offense, number 11, 15 yards from the previous spot, still 3rd down.
Rice on the reception, also called for pass interference.
Yeah, he pushes off. You're going to see him kind of shove the defender down. So, pretty clear pass interference. I'm assuming Matt would agree.
Yeah, I see him nodding his head.
I will say, it's a heck of a shove.
And he had time to fix his face mask. So 3rd and 25. There's Riley. You mentioned how much he looks like his brother. We were talking with him, and he said, look, we all come from the same tree. We all come from the same offensive understanding, which is why Sonny Dykes comfortable with him as the offensive coordinator. So here, 3rd and 25. Out of the backfield to Robertson. That's going to be a gain of 9 and bring up 4th down for SMU. So a good stop for Tulane, but it looked like SMU is well on their way again.
Yeah, and Garrett Riley had the play dialed up on 3rd down. They didn't quite get it. Or they did get it. You had the penalty. The other thing Garrett Riley mentioned to us, though, is they've got a couple of Oklahoma transfers on this roster. He mentioned the fact that because he and Lincoln obviously come from the same place, they grew up together, there's a comfort on both sides with the guys coming over.
Said ultimately someone you trust to evaluate a player. Here, Mazza on for a 47-yard attempt. Snap clean, kick left, no good. So for the first time tonight, Tulane able to stop SMU from scoring points.
Good stop for that Tulane defense. This one looked left and the whole time. Thought for a second there might take a right turn and get into the goalpost, but did not. And the offensive pass interference ends up being a big play for SMU. First time, as you said, they've been stopped. Now, if you're Tulane, can you build on that momentum? You got to have a drive and put the ball in the end zone.
Down 17-0 at one point, came back right after that. 3 plays, touchdown to get on the board. Now midway through the second quarter, down 24-7. Here's Pratt, empty backfield. Spears to the left. Here comes the pressure, and he's sacked. Brought down by Turner Cox. A loss of 7.
You know, I'm going to put this on the quarterback. Michael Pratt stays at the top of his drop too long. You got to start to climb in the pocket a little bit sooner. Cox certainly does a good job of turning the edge and getting there, but the quarterback can help him out by hitting his his last step and then starting to climb up the pocket.
We're now 2nd and 17. And a false start.
False start. Offense, number 58. 5-yard penalty, still 2nd down.
It's probably the worst way to start a drive that you needed some momentum on. Chip Long frustrated. Still a big drive for Tulane. Look, 2nd and 22, you want to cut it in half. Get to 3rd and around 10 if you can.
Gonna ride Spears off the right side. Does a good job of avoiding a couple of tacklers. What an effort by Tajay Spears. He got 20 of the 22 he needed back. That is all effort at his Spears.
Doesn't even look like there's a hole there, Matt. I mean, watch what he does. He has to kind of climb up over the legs of 2 offensive linemen, knocks one down, makes a man miss, and then he just starts carrying defenders. No wonder why they were so excited about Tajay Spears. What a run on 2nd and 22.
How about the juke he just put on Elijah Chapman?
Yeah.
And Robinson missed the tackle, now 3rd and 2. And wouldn't you figure? An all-world 20-yard run has to get 2 for the first down, and he stopped.
Here's that juke. I'm not sure if I don't go for it here if I'm Tulane. I actually think you do. You've stopped SMU one time in the first half. Let's take a look at this juke. Gets through the hole, knocks over his offensive lineman. Whoop, no sir. Oh man, put him on a milk carton. He's gonna miss him.
That is fancy footwork. Now they just need the 2 yards run. 4th and 2. Movement.
False start. Offense. Center. 5-yard penalty. Still 4th down.
Now you punt.
Yeah, absolutely. You get a couple things. You're going to watch the right side of the screen and the snap by the center. There's a little bit of a watch the center, too. He starts to snap the ball, doesn't. You get the right side moving. It's just all bad for Tulane on 4th and 2. And the run by Tajay Spears, they don't take advantage of it.
That's a shame. All for naught. Some mental mistakes on that drive for Tulane's going to cost them. Now they're going to punt. That ball's going to bounce at the 20. And you hear the Peter call. Get away from it if you're SMU. Good bounce. Rolls inside the 9. But Tulane unable to get anything going offensively. Punt of 59 yards. Mordecai and crew next.
What if smartphones were more than just smart? The all-new Google Pixel 6, with our most advanced and inclusive smartphone camera yet. It truly sees you, not a blurry face. It makes motion silky smooth. And for things you don't want to see, it removes them instantly with Magic Eraser. Pixel 6 is the highest rated phone for security and has 24-hour adaptive battery that sends power precisely where you need it. Live Translate speaks your language and hers, however you speak it. Pixel 6 even adapts to match your style. It's the phone that understands we're all different. Google Pixel 6. For all you are.
Today tastes like a new tradition. Like an old favorite. Tastes like all hands on deck. And all eyes on the prize. Today tastes like a piece of the action. And it never tasted this good.
I remember the extra ranch.
Good. How'd everything else go?
What else?
Picking our child up?
Cool. I will be right back.
You know you want that sauced and tossed Wingstop, and now try it on crispy thighs.
Jerry's here!
Jerry!
Mate, how are you?
It's so good, Jerry!
Good to see all of you, yeah.
Why is Jerry so popular? It's been like this ever since we started using Workday. What do you mean? It makes it easier to develop great relationships with our suppliers. Now, everyone, everywhere loves Jerry. They sure do. They do. They really do.
Workday. Finance, HR, planning, and spend management for a changing world.
I wonder how the firm's doing without its fearless leader. You sure you want to leave that all behind?
Stay restless with the RX, crafted by Lexus. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
Did you know that even after you sanitize a surface, every touch can leave new bacteria behind? That means you could be right back where you started. Break the cycle with Microban 24. Just spray once and your surfaces are protected against bacteria all day. Microban keeps killing 99.9% of bacteria touch after touch for up to 24 hours. These leading disinfectants do not. Use a sanitizer 4 out of 5 doctors would use in their own homes. Microban 24.
High school football on Friday. Arch Manning, Berkeley Prep in the Newman School. #2 junior in the country, according to ESPN Junior 300. Berkeley Prep in Newman tomorrow 9 p.m. Eastern, ESPNU. What can you say? Another Manning, one of the best quarterbacks in the sport. This kid is highly coveted.
Yeah, recently came out with his top 5. His career is going to be fascinating. Obviously, he's extremely talented, but I heard Jordan Palmer talk about this, saying that, I mean, this is a guy that's going to have every quarterback advantage that a quarterback can have. Any question that he has, he calls Uncle Peyton, Uncle Eli, his dad Cooper. Hey, Dad, I saw this look. What do I do? He's going to have the answer to it quick.
That was Tanner Mordecai to Grant Calcaterra to gain a 21. Yeah, I'd imagine if your last name is Manning, you don't have to go far for advice on playing quarterback. Ball spotted at the 30. Mordecai climbs the pocket, does a good job avoiding the rush. And Mordecai, big game, good presence, 16 yards and a first down.
Well, the block by Trey Siggers springs him. You got a linebacker blitzing up the middle. Right in the middle of your screen, watch number 4. He's going to climb and then throw a block on the defensive end coming around. It's Angelo Anderson. Mordecai's able to get out, get the first down.
That's Siggers off the left side, trying to get away from the chase of Moody unsuccessfully, and a loss of 5. You'd mentioned highly touted quarterbacks. We were talking about Arch Manning, Mordecai, who's a 4-star kid coming out of the Waco area. And SMU loves Preston Stone.
Yeah, they do.
They're 4-star true freshman at a Parrish high school here in the Dallas, Texas area. They said he is going to be absolutely special when it's his time here at SMU.
And, you know, Sonny Dykes mentioned that, you know, a lot of people look at the transfers that we brought in, and why wouldn't you, if you're in Dallas, bring in great transfers? But Preston Stone, a guy that a lot of people wanted, SMU got.
Shane Buechele, Garrett Gilbert, some of those transfers over the middle to Roderick Daniels. You know, transfer portal, such a big part of college football now, but really what SMU is doing is bringing kids home.
Yep.
Kids that grew up in the DFW area or in Texas in general that went off to play somewhere else, didn't work out for whatever reason, they just want to come home.
Yep.
I mean, Shane Buechele played at Texas, comes right up the road here to Dallas. You've got Garrett Gilbert, same kind of thing. It's a different kind of transfer portal for SMU because they're bringing in a lot of Texas kids, state of Texas kids. 3rd and 9, Mordecai does a good job keeping his feet. That is a veteran quarterback right there. Reggie Robertson on the reception and a gain of 10.
You know, we often joke about the broom drills and the pool noodle drills that quarterbacks do. Well, this is why. There's hands, there's feet, there's bodies all around Tanner Mordecai. He delivers a strike. How about the catch by Reggie Robertson on the back end?
Freelou, the pressure, unable to get him. That was for sure a broom drill.
Oh, for sure.
Noodle drill, you're ducking.
Yeah, okay.
Broom drill, you're getting hit.
Yep, okay. I like that. Maybe with a bag underneath, he's got to maneuver around.
Definitely a bag.
All right. In the sand?
Yeah. Throw a putter in there and you got yourself a drill. It's Brandon Epton for a gain of 3 as we march down to the 2.5-minute warning here in the first half. Matt Berry, Roddy Jones, Harry Lyles with you.
You know, I think the story of the first half for this Tulane defense is the inability to take advantage of negative plays they've created against SMU. Because they've created some, gotten SMU in some 3rd and longs, some 2nd and longs. It seems like more often than not, the Mustangs able to convert.
Pressure again, Mordecai again stands in the pocket. That's Rice over the middle. Misses a couple of tackles, gets out of the way. Gain of 14. First down SMU now under 2 minutes, 2 timeouts left for the Mustangs.
Tanner Mordecai continues his incredibly hot start, almost 300 yards passing already. Then the balance by Rashee Rice. Look, this game still has a lot of game left, but the way this offense is playing, like, this is what you came to see if you're watching SMU. Offense has been absolutely fantastic.
Roddy, if they score here, they will have 400 yards total offense in the first half. Quickly outside. That's Dan. Can't find anybody. Daniels trying to escape some tackles. Kennedy brings him down. The gain of 4.
Tulane gets the ball first in the second half. So you can come up with a stop. And that's what you're going to need. SMU seems like it's had the ball the entire first half. 19 minutes so far.
Siggers picks up the rush. That's another good slant pass. Get in the end zone, Reggie Robertson. Touchdown SMU, 22 yards. And as I said a second ago, that play puts the Ponies on 400 for the first half, right on the number. It is all Mustangs.
Robertson does a really nice job of winning at the line of scrimmage. Johnny Kerr puts his hand on him and then just loses contact. You get a missed tackle by the safety. Kerr just dives for his legs, and Robertson's into the end zone. These receivers have been dominant on the outside.
Rodney, how about this for numbers? I had mentioned 400 yards total offense. Here's the breakdown. 100 even rushing, 300 even passing.
I can do the math there. That's 75% of their yards coming through the air, 25% on the ground. That's mental math right there.
That's Georgia Tech math. You didn't even need a Texas TI instrument or whatever the thing was called. Here's replaying Robertson again.
Yeah, I think Darion Rakestraw coming in down from the safety position just takes a really bad angle, misses the tackle, and Robertson's able to get in the end zone, but Robertson wins at the line of scrimmage, is able to separate from Kerr and then finish the play. He's starting to get really healthy. I mean, this is a guy a week ago, 5 catches, or a couple weeks ago, 5 catches for 100 yards and a touchdown against Navy. Tanner Mordecai had 324 yards passing in that game. He's already got 300 for this one. I think he's going to pass that.
Roddy, there are teams that would be thrilled with 400 yards in a game.
Yeah. And I think we need to take a picture of this graphic. Like, just the right side of the screen. It's like calming.
You know how this makes me excited, like when you're at the grocery store and you get a bunch of stuff and the receipt comes back, they're like, that'll be $55. It's like, well, how did that happen? I got almonds, fruit, a bag of Doritos, and some Coke Zero, and it's $55 even.
Where are you shopping?
That's a good point. You know who shops a lot? Kevin Connors. He's also presiding over halftime. KC, what do you got?
All the time, Maddie. Coming up on the Twisted Tea halftime report, we'll get Sam Acho's thoughts on this first half and the play of Tanner Mordecai, plus conference realignment in full swing. We've got 2 soon-to-be American teams in action. Plus, Sam's going to take us inside the film room, explain why that Clemson offense is struggling as it is. All coming up, Maddie, when you join us for the Twisted Tea halftime report.
Look at Jason Greenberg out there holding down the fort.
Hardest working man on the crew, man.
Just when you think that we use the biggest and best cameras in the business, you see Greenberg with a cell phone and a hand pod. He works hard. Our entire crew works hard. Love working with everyone here on Thursday nights. Crossley on the tackle. He's been busy. Look at that. That puts out live television.
There's the shot, too.
See?
Look at the kids.
Now, if he was a real photographer, he would get on the cardboard and slide down himself.
There it is. There it is.
Now we're telling stories.
Yep, there it is.
Gets Cameron Carroll keeping it to the outside. All right, we're being told Greenberg, if he can execute this before the half,
Emmy Award.
Go ahead and clip it off for the Emmy. Here he is. There he goes. He's going down. Take the shot. There we go. Look at that. That is point of view down the hill. Hey, look, it all starts on the hilltop. Greenberg goes down the hilltop. And it is all SMU in the first half, 31-7. Connors, when you're done with halftime, clip that off, send it to the Emmy committee. It is all SMU, 31-7. Kevin Connors, Sam Acho in studio for the half. Guys?
Maddie, like a little dose of Williamsport, Pennsylvania in Dallas, Texas. Welcome in to the Twisted Tea halftime report alongside Sam Acho. Kevin Connors here in studio. 300 yards passing, not bad for a game or a first half for Tanner Mordecai. And we've been talking so much about that mid-November game against Cincinnati. How much of a challenge do you really feel SMU can give the Bearcats?
Well, offensively, it could be a big challenge. SMU's offense, as we've seen under Tanner Mordecai, has been phenomenal. Cincinnati's defense has been great as well, so it should be a good matchup. But either way, Cincinnati needs SMU to keep on winning to add to their strength of schedule. When the College Football Playoff Selection Committee looks at the schedule, let's see, okay, a win against Indiana, a win against Notre Dame, which is ranked. And then if you can get another ranked win against SMU, that'd be huge for their playoff chances.
And again, I would imagine as they're watching this game and rooting for SMU, they might be rooting for their own offense to score a lot of points because the Mustangs can score with the best of them in the country. Big news in college sports today. Another spin of the conference realignment roulette wheel. Florida Atlantic, Charlotte, North Texas, UTSA, Rice, and UAB all accepting invitations to join the American. No official date. A source says they could join by the 23-24 season. The additions would give the American 14 teams in football and basketball. So 2 of those teams, Charlotte and FAU, the 49ers alone atop Conference USA East standings. Chris Reynolds hooking up with Victor Tucker. It covers 30 yards down inside the red zone. Charlotte would kick a field goal, take a 3-0 lead. Second quarter, same score. Nkosi Perry to Brandon Robinson. Acho, it covers 24 yards.
Yeah, you got to love the communication between quarterback and receiver. They practice this in practice. Hey, go long, I'm moving. Perfect pass.
And then Perry, TJ Chase for 6. Good throw and catch.
Yeah, once again, you practice these routes. These are red zone beaters. That's what you need to do to get a win.
Owls led 7-3. Chris Reynolds. Grant DeBose hauls it in, giving Charlotte the lead, and it's a 9-7 game right now. The 49ers in front in a tight one. Tanner Mordecai, 2 touchdown passes, 1 on the ground as well. All Mustangs through 30 minutes, up 31-7.
This halftime report is presented by Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted. Please drink responsibly.
Thanks for coming. Now, when it comes to a financial plan, this broker is your man. Let's open your binders to page 188.
Carl, are there different planning options in here?
Options?
Plans we can build on our own or with help from a financial consultant, like Schwab does.
Could we adjust our plan? Yeah, like if we buy a new house.
And our son just started working.
Do you offer a complimentary retirement plan for him?
As in free?
Just like Schwab.
Look forward to planning with Schwab.
You want fries with that? You want fries with that?
Want fries with that?
Welcome to Wendy's. What would you like with your hot and crispy fries?
Introducing Wendy's new fries. Guaranteed hot and crispy, or we'll replace them. They're even preferred almost 2-to-1 over McDonald's. Get to Wendy's and try our new hot and crispy fries for yourself.
We are the America.
What can you get at 24E in Pelham? Well, there's a kids zone, a cycle studio, bar, body pump, a racquetball court, yoga, body flow, an indoor track, weights of all kinds, top-of-the-line cardio equipment, a cinema, a pool, steam rooms, saunas, a smoothie bar, 24/7 access, and a clean and friendly environment. You may be asking, how much does it cost? $24 a month. Get the best fitness deal in town at 24E in Pelham.
I require seasoned adventurers.
Come on, I think you like this. He needs your help.
I got your back.
It has begun.
This is real?
We work on an alternative revenue stream.
You're watching the Twisted Tea Halftime Report.
Game day going to be at the Rose Bowl for Oregon UCLA. It all gets started Saturday, 9 a.m. on ESPN and always streaming on the ESPN app. Ragin' Cajuns of Louisiana atop the Sun Belt West, tangling with Arkansas State. Second quarter, Lane Hatcher, Corey Rucker. That's 6.
Yeah, gotta love a little pump fake and the perfect pass to Corey Rucker. Get up there, little man.
Arkansas State, the 7-0 lead. Opening play of the next Louisiana drive, Acho. They're pinned inside their own 1. But how about the blocking up front for Montrell Johnson?
Yeah, this is bad if you're a defender. You want to keep them backed up. We call it the black zone, not the end zone. Get them back in the black zone.
99 yards. Louisiana ties the game at 7. And then closing seconds of the first half, Ragin' Cajuns down 10-7. Chris Smith finds a hole again.
Yeah, simple inside zone play, but great blocking by the offensive line. You saw them blocking downfield. That's how Smith ended up in the end zone.
14-10, Cajuns lead it over on ESPNU. The news became official Sunday. LSU and Ed Orgeron mutually parting ways following the season. The decision comes not even 2 years after the Tigers won a national title. Problem is, LSU is a combined 9-8 in the season and a half since, and that does not sit well in the cutthroat world of SEC football. Acho, you know your coach is leaving. What do you expect from LSU here the rest of the way?
Well, I expect fight, definitely. You saw a win against Florida last week. I expect a lot of fight out of LSU this year. But if I'm a player in that locker room, I may be thinking about leaving. You don't know who your coach is going to be, number one. You also have been losing, number two. It's hard to be a part of a rebuild, especially now when the transfer portal is wide open. And so I understand Joe Burrow and championships are great, but there's a lot going on beneath the surface that I think people don't know about.
A lot of great players there at LSU. A lot of radars up in the SEC. And hey, wait a minute, hold on. You might want to come here. A situation they have to take care of there in Baton Rouge. When we come back, what is up with Dabo's offense? Sam's going to take us inside the film room. That's coming up next.
We're kicking off game day with a Twisted Tea drop. We're surprising real Twisted Tea fans who love the smooth and refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
There goes my heart beating, 'cause you are the reason. I'd climb every mountain and swim every ocean.
Kiss the people you love. Mark this moment in time and celebrate every kiss.
USAA is made for the safe pilots, like Matt, who can come to a stop with barely a bobble. With USAA Safe Pilot, when you drive safe, you can save up to 30% on your auto insurance. USAA, what you're made of, we're made for. Get a quote today.
Are you tired of clean clothes that just don't smell clean? Downy Unstoppable's In-Wash Scent Boosters keep your laundry smelling fresh way longer than detergent alone. If you want laundry to smell fresh for weeks, make sure you have Downy Unstoppable's In-Wash Scent Boosters.
Team, it's been a grind, but I think I've aged you well. Some might say perfect. Who's ready to show 'em who's the cheesiest?
I woke up feeling the cheesiest, coach.
Cheez-It, official sponsor of the college football playoff.
Raw power is an iron fist. Ram power puts it in a velvet glove. Raw power lifts with its legs. Ram power also lifts with its brains. Raw power gets it done. Ram power does what's never been done before by anyone. Discover Ram Power during Ram Power Days.
During Ram Power Days, get 0% financing for 72 months on most 2021 Ram 1500 Crew Cab models.
You can feel it. And tell me what to do. It's I'm coming after you.
SMU's soft passing wizard, Don Meredith, connects for 47 yards.
You guys want some close-ups?
We break barriers.
See y'all in the Cotton Bowl, and we are #1.
We build empires.
It's the grand design of Trammell Crow. Bumble's founder, Whitney Wolfe Herd, is her name.
We host world changers.
Welcomes Dr. Martin Luther King.
All 5 living U.S. presidents.
We ignite futures.
Miss Jane Mansfield. Hey, Stewart.
It's Brian Baumgartner.
It's Kathy Bates.
What will you do?
Pitt Clemson, a big one Saturday. That Pitt defense so good. The Clemson offense second worst in offensive efficiency in the ACC. Acho, what is going on with the O?
So you saw the numbers. Clemson is at the bottom of the ACC when it comes to offensive efficiency. Pitt is #1, but those are numbers. Let's turn on the tape. This is what's wrong with Clemson. Offensively, they are not a physical football team. It's 3rd and 1. Mind you, 3rd and 1. They need 1 yard, and watch what happens. It does not look good. Everyone from the Syracuse defense is in that backfield. DJU has 0 chance to get a first down. Guys, we need 1 yard. Let's check out what DJU sees. He sees bodies in his way. There's nowhere to go. That's just in the run game. Let's talk about the passing game. It's going to look like a good play right here. Joe is going to get a reception, going to get a first down. But check out the time it takes for the Syracuse guys to get to the quarterback. I understand they're close, but that's 2.7 seconds. You got 3 guys around your quarterback. I get it. Completion, first down, it looks good, but it doesn't always work. Check out the next play. 3rd and 12. We don't even have to count. Just watch how many guys are around this quarterback. You're going to see a 3-man game on the inside, a stun on the left, and then a one-on-one on the right. Right guard gets beat. And then watch what happens. In this game, the center tries to go and make a play, but he doesn't because he's off balance. He gets beat, and DJU gets sacked. Does Pitt do anything similar? Turn on the tape. You got Cansey coming in on the loop. We saw this earlier. Now you have a offensive lineman and a running back there to protect. It doesn't matter because my dog Cansey is going to run through the running back. And so this is why Pitt is the #1 ranked defense in the ACC when it comes to defensive efficiency and running yards. They are a dominant defensive team, and I believe they will exploit Clemson's offensive weaknesses. That's why I got on the blue.
Clean as the Board of Health, my man. Clemson Pitt, a big one, 3:30 Eastern on ESPN. Ohio State goes to Indiana, 7:30 Eastern ABC. How about the Buckeyes? 177 points over the last 3 weeks. Look out.
Hi, my name is Jasmine, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Grilled Chicken Club is the wonderfully marinated and juicy chicken breast. The marinade actually reminds me of my mother's cooking. You know, marinades, usually they take time, and you can tell that it was put together with love.
My name is Meredith, and a little thing I love about Chick-fil-A's mac and cheese is the oven-toasted, cheesy top layer. If home had a flavor, it would be Chick-fil-A's mac and cheese. I'm passionate about it.
The Lexus ES. Every curve, every innovation, every feeling, a product of mastery.
Get 1.9% APR financing on the 2021 ES 350.
Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
I told you I was gonna win.
With Windows 11, gaming performs to another level.
Let's go!
And when it comes to streaming movies, we haven't really experienced any buffering. It's so cool that we'll have access to movie theater level quality pretty much anywhere. Seeing it load up that quick, I was genuinely surprised. I can't believe there's no lag. I didn't realize how bad you were until I got these really good graphics.
At Vanguard, you're more than just an investor. You're an owner with access to financial advice, tools, and a personalized plan that helps you build a future for those you love. Vanguard. Become an owner.
At Tulane University, we are innovators who embrace our uniqueness and unite behind a shared commitment. We make way for research that matters, for big adventures, for a hell of a hullabaloo, for ideas to flourish. Through research, collaboration, and innovation, we make way for a better tomorrow.
At JP Morgan, the only definition of wealth that matters is yours. It can be a smaller house, but a bigger nest egg, a goal to work toward, or the freedom to walk away. With 200 years of experience, personalized advice, and commission-free trades on an award-winning app, we're working for you. Planning, investing, advice. JP Morgan Wealth Management.
So should all our IT move to the cloud?
The cloud would give us more flexibility, but we lose control.
Should I stay or should I go?
And we need insights across our data silos, but how?
If I go, there will be trouble.
Wait, we can stay and go. HP GreenLake is the platform that brings the cloud to us.
Should I stay or should I go now?
This halftime report is presented by Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted. Please drink responsibly.
John Anderson to Bill Kareem sent to Pilot Sports Center after the game. More on Caleb Williams' ascent to Sooner star. And the Browns playing backups and backups to the backups against the Broncos on Thursday Night Football. Sports Center after the game, your second half on the way.
We're kicking off game day with a Twisted Tea drop. We're surprising real Twisted Tea fans who love the smooth and refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Real brewed tea with a 5% kick of alcohol. Keep it twisted.
Tide Pods Ultra Oxy one-ups the cleaning power of liquid.
Can it one-up whatever they're doing?
For sure.
Seriously?
One-up the power of liquid, one-up the toughest stains. Any further questions? One-up the power of liquid with Tide Pods Ultra Oxy.
I wonder how the firm's doing without its fearless leader. You sure you want to leave that all behind?
Stay restless with the RX, crafted by Lexus. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
I'm not getting through the pandemic just to end up with the flu.
I asked for Fluzone High-Dose Quadrivalent. It's the #1 used flu vaccine for people 65 and older.
Fluzone High-Dose Quadrivalent is the only vaccine approved by the FDA for superior flu protection in adults 65 plus.
I'm not letting my guard down.
Fluzone High-Dose Quadrivalent isn't for people who've had a severe allergic reaction to any flu vaccine or vaccine component, including eggs or egg products. Tell your healthcare professional if you've ever experienced severe muscle weakness after receiving a flu shot. People with weakened immune systems, including those receiving therapies that suppress the immune system, may experience lower immune responses. Vaccination may not protect everyone. Side effects include pain, redness and/or swelling where you got the shot, muscle ache, headache, and general discomfort. Other side effects may occur.
All flu shots are not the same. I raised my game with Fluzone High-Dose Quadrivalent.
Ask your doctor or pharmacist for Fluzone High-Dose Quadrivalent.
Hey, Rick Ross, is Wingstop worried about the wing shortage?
Nah, we doing thighs.
Introducing thighs. Crispy, juicy, sauced, and tossed. Now available at Wingstop.
We are the American.
Welcome back. You are watching the American Conference on ESPN, and the light is shining bright on SMU in the first half. 31-7 as we take a look at tonight's game flow, brought to you by Progressive.
It's been Tanner Mordecai. It was all him in the first half. 300 yards passing. He got started by going to Grant Calcaterra, who had an excellent first half, 82 yards receiving for him. Then it's Danny Gray down the sideline, who led all receivers with 94 yards on 6 catches. Check out dual threat.
Look at this.
Tanner Mordecai trotting in the end zone, but it wasn't just with his legs. It was mostly through the air. Tommy McIntyre getting involved for a touchdown. And then later on in the first half, it was Reggie Robertson getting involved on the slant route. Tanner Mordecai showed an excellent command of the offense, going to different receivers. His accuracy was fantastic. Deep down the field through shots, he was stellar in the first half.
Let's check out our first half stats brought to you by PlayStation. And those are not wrong. We hit exactly not we, but SMU hit exactly 100 yards, exactly 300 passing yards for a grand total of 400 total yards in the first half.
Just got to hang that in the Louvre.
That was absolutely, that's just stunning to look at. Down to Harry Lyles.
Guys spoke with Willie Fritz very briefly. He said, guys, easily just got to be better in all three phases of the game. Got to tackle better, got to be better on special teams, got to move the ball offensively, got to get stops on defense.
All right, so first phase first is going to be the offense, down 24 points. Here comes Michael Pratt, just 3 of 6 for 62 yards in the first half. Most of the damage done on the ground. Tajay Spears led the way with 66 yards. So not much to come by for Tulane in the first half. We mentioned Spears. He starts the second half trying to get it right up the middle. And there's Cameron Carroll. And a gain of 2.
Tulane offensively, obviously there's a lot of time left, so the run game is something that they're going to continue to do. They're going to have to get some chunk plays though. On their one touchdown drive, there's a chunk run by Tajay Spears, chunk throw down the field as well.
So Pratt looked like he was going to look downfield. That falls incomplete to Shea Wyatt. He's got 62 yards passing. You'd mentioned the big play. 50 of those 62 yards came on one pass, and that one was to Jaquan Jackson.
And they're going to have to test these SMU defenders downfield just to get something going, some sort of excitement for that offense. It's been tough sledding as they tried to go downfield.
You cannot go 3 and out here. And that's Cam Carroll off the right side. He's going to pick up a gain of 5. And at this point, I wouldn't be stunned if Chip Long and Willie Fritz. I mean, what are you going to do at this point?
I mean, I almost think you have to. 4th and 2, you're down big. You stopped them one time on offense, or excuse me, your defense has stopped them one time, and that was aided by an offensive pass interference. I almost think you have to. Now, they've gone to the run a couple of times. I'd like them to do something. They had some success with the bunch concept on the 4th down earlier. Missed the throw, but they got a guy open.
Looks like they're going to call a timeout, where Chip Long wanted one, backed off it. It's a good shot there. His view on the sidelines. 4th and 2. Pratt to throw. Has time to the sidelines. And it's going to be a first down for Tulane. Shea Wyatt on the reception. And a gain of 9.
It's a nice route by Shea Wyatt. Just runs the stop, creates a little bit of separation from Jahari Rogers, and is able to be on the same page as quarterback. Michael Pratt delivers the football on time, and you convert the first down.
Could not afford to go at that point.
No,
4 and out. They went
agree.
for it. You had to get some momentum if you're going to stay in this game. Pratt, play fake, sets his back foot. Going to take a shot downfield. Has a receiver, and that's Jackson, who caught the 50-yarder earlier, and that's a gain of 43.
You're going to see Jackson at the bottom of your screen. He gets one-on-one with Trevor Denbo, the safety, and just runs away from him. It's an excellent throw by Michael Pratt, taking him downfield for the big game.
So already deep in SMU territory. Pratt does a good job climbing the pocket. He goes down. Delano Robinson tackles him after a gain of 4.
Matt, this is where you like to see multiple tight ends from Tulane. We typically see Will Wallace, number 84, Tyrick James, number 80, in the game together. They haven't really had the opportunity to get into that a whole lot. They've tried it a couple of times, not a lot of success. But James the only tight end in the game right now.
Pratt looks left, fades one to the end zone. Wyatt goes up and gets it, and that's a good start for Tulane. First possession, second half, 7 plays, 75 yards, and a touchdown. Pratt to Wyatt.
Massive plays on that one. The 4th down conversion, the ability to go downfield and create an explosive play. And Michael Pratt and that offense staying on the field. They were down 24 points. That's 4 scores unless you get 2-point conversion. Then you can cut it to 3 scores, Matt.
Can't get anything by you.
A lot of math here today.
8 times 3 equals 24.
Oh, 2 tight ends in the game, both of them to the bottom of the screen.
See, kids, you learn watching football. Pratt looks right, throws right. Another pass at Wyatt. That falls incomplete. So Wyatt, his second touchdown of the night, keeps it 31-13. But Tulane, they're going to keep fighting. First possession, second half. Pratt goes downfield. Finds Shea Wyatt, second time of the night. 31-13 SMU.
Truthfully, it's frustrating to see how fast dust reappears.
But dusting with a cloth is a pain.
And dealing with a bulky vacuum is such a hassle. Ugh. So now, we use our Swiffer Sweeper
And dusters. The fluffy fibers, they pick up dust easily, grabbing it in all those hard-to-reach places. Gotcha.
And for our floors, Sweeper's textured cloths lock all kinds of dirt, dust, and pet hair. Unlike my vacuum, it sneaks under and around places. Look at that.
Dust-free and hassle-free.
Stop cleaning, start Swiffering.
Incomparable design makes it beautiful. State-of-the-art technology makes it brilliant. The Lexus NX. Experience the crossover in its most visionary form. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
This is more than just a building. It's an AI-powered investment firm with billion-dollar views. A cutting-edge data security enterprise. Yes, with the slide. A perfect location for the world's first one-hour delivery. An inspiration for the next workout cult. And enough space for a pecan-based nutrition bar empire. It could happen because there's space for any dream on LoopNet, the most popular place to find a space.
Peloton, come on, let's get this workout started. Heart rate stays up. We're moving to the mat. Let's go, Peloton. Bring that thunder. As you rotate, exhale. We did it together, Peloton.
Wealth is your first big investment. Worth is a partner to help share the load. Wealth is saving a little extra. Worth is knowing it's never too late to start, or too early. Wealth helps you retire. Worth is knowing why. Principal, for all it's worth.
This wasn't no bear. It was like a bear squatch.
Dad, what's a bear squatch?
It's a cross between a bear and a It's made up. He's usually sleeping.
He'll never sleep again.
Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
Saturday night football matchup, Big Ten battle in Bloomington, Ohio State, Indiana, 7:30 Eastern, ABC and the ESPN app. The last time the Hoosiers beat the Buckeyes, 1980. Oh,
dollar.
1980.
Dollar. The kid you owe the kid $1, Matt.
Son, what am I getting $1 for?
$1. That's $1 for asking.
That's $1 for the kid. Knowing he's on TV.
He got asked if he was on TV. Yes, I'm on TV. And yes, Matt Berry's going to send me $1.
I got $1 says that kid takes the $1 taped on the "that's $1" sign. $1.
Second week in a row you've gotten fined by a fan.
I think Greenberg's making those signs. Massey to the 30-yard line. I told the kid last week, I said, if you put the Venmo on there,
yeah, I'm
going to Venmo you $1.
Although the way that's phrased, is he giving you the $1? Did you find him? You didn't find the kid, did you?
I didn't. Although he strikes me as someone who might skip out on his chores.
Oh, that would be $1.
That would be. And then he wouldn't get the $1.
Right.
Kids nowadays.
The scouting report's out there, Barry.
I'm easily finable. Ball spotted at the 30 for Mordecai. That's Siggers off the left side. And it'll be interesting to see Nick Anderson on the tackle. It'll be interesting to see how Garrett Riley calls this second half. You can't go away from who you are.
Right.
But you have to think perhaps seeing more of that running game in the second half, up 31-13.
Without sacrificing the aggressiveness, without taking your foot off the gas. I agree with you. You want to protect Tanner Mordecai, protect this lead. But he's been so good with his decision-making that I think you got to trust him.
It's Nick Anderson again, second tackle in a row for him. There's a gain of 3, bringing up 3rd and 5. You talked about being aggressive. SMU, big plays, getting them in chunks. Perhaps a more methodical approach to their second half ball plays, bringing up their first 3rd down.
Yeah, maybe a little less tempo. It's a 3rd down, so you'd expect them to take their time a little bit.
Their shortest drive of the night, 6 plays. See if SMU, or Tulane rather, just went down the field and scored. Showing pressure, see if they can get off the down early. Tanner Mordecai designed run. And that's going to be 4th and short. Dorian Williams on the stop.
Going to stay on the field. 4th and 1. It's who you are. Remain aggressive. It's a good play out of the secondary. Tanner Mordecai coming up. A good play from the linebacker position, I should say. Dorian Williams getting off the tackle to make the play.
Let's see what Sonny does here. I think the offense is going to stay on. 4th and 1, they go for it. Siggers trying to, second effort. Ball popped out. They're going to rule him down short of the first down. Oh, this is going to be close, Roddy. Matt, I was wrong on that. They gave him the first down.
Yeah, you get the spin and then, his elbow down.
Let's bring in Matt Austin.
Dude, yeah.
Matt, what do you think?
Well, I didn't notice the elbow down the first time. They did rule fumble. The umpire threw his beanbag. Hard to tell. The elbow goes down. Looks like the ball might be over the 40, which is the line to gain. But it looks like they're going to look at it.
Yeah, Michael Stevens is our replay official tonight. They're going to have a look at this one.
It's under further review.
Yeah, so let's take a look. You get the spin. The elbow's down somewhere in there. So I think this is going to come back because the elbow's clearly down. You know when the elbow goes down. It's when he comes out of that spin. And so you
it's not down there. I don't know that the elbow's... It's more of a forearm.
That's fair.
Matt, what do you see? I see forearm. I don't see elbow.
Well, hand and wrist does not put him down. It has to be the forearm or the elbow. You're exactly right. And I don't see anything indisputable. The ruling on the field was a first down. I haven't seen anything to overturn it.
I would also dispute the fumble.
Yes, I think the fumble was caused by the elbow hitting the ground. Or the ball hitting the ground right there.
Yeah.
So, yes, he would already been down.
So this, I mean, either way, it's going to be close. It was 4th and short as it was, and we're going to have another look at this. Roddy, I'm going with our expert Matt Austin saying this one's going to stay.
I agree. You know, initially when it goes down, it looked like, it automatically jumped to elbow.
After further review, the runner was down, short of the line of the game. Ball be placed at the 39-yard line. First down, Tulane.
Wow. So they had him down short. To the surprise, I think, of the three of us, Matt Austin, Matt Berry, Roddy Jones. Let's have another look. What did they see, Matt? What do you think they ultimately decided here?
Well, you're looking through a lot of legs. If they're determining the elbow's down right there, then yes, he's definitely short. But I didn't think the elbow was that close to going down until later in the spin.
So Tulane does get that defensive stop after scoring on their first possession. See what they can do here. Good field position. Tajay Spears, the ball carrier, brought down by Robinson after a gain of 7.
Big stop for Tulane. If you're going to get back in this game, you have to capitalize here. It's a momentum play. You get the call on the review. They had the play before where we showed a quick replay of it where it looked like there was helmet-to-helmet contact, nothing called. But a couple of plays going their way. They got to capitalize.
Pratt 2nd and 3, has the room to run. He's going to keep it himself in a slide, and that will get a flag. That's going to get a flag 7 days a week. That's Shane Haley after a gain of 8. So Tulane's going to be in a really good spot to climb all the way back in this game.
Yeah, we're to the time of year where you have football every day of the week, and you're exactly right. That's going to be a call every day of the week. Maybe twice on Sundays because, you know, they protect those quarterbacks.
They do. Quarterbacks. Let's see this.
After play was over, personal foul, late hit, defense, half distance to the goal, automatic, first down.
So, Matt Austin, I think it's clear to point out, too, in this day and age, everyone's looking for the targeting. That was just a personal foul.
Yes, that's correct. He did start the slide very easily. The defender did not lighten up at all. That's when you give him a little bit of a break if he does tend to hold himself up. But he continued through with the hit. It wasn't to the head neck area. It was right in the chest. But it is a late hit.
Yeah, that you can't dispute. He was clearly sliding down. So 1st and 10, and here comes Tulane. Ball already at the 13-yard line. Already scored in the second half. Off the left side, it's Spears. And he's going to bring it to the 10-yard line after a gain of 3. Tackled on the play by Chapman.
So for Tulane, you've not had a running back catch a pass yet. You have one catch out of your tight end room. That's not Tulane football. It has not been this year. Tyrek James has been their leading receiver all season. Chip Long trying to find ways to get them the ball. 2 tight ends in the game right now.
This area of the field, we saw that throwback 2 weeks ago against Houston.
Yep.
Pratt to the end zone, incomplete, intended for Deuce Watts.
2nd down and 7. I don't love that play call. You know, you're getting the slot fade unless you get some sort of pick to get the guy free. It's a low percentage throw, and you've been able to make a couple of them, but they've missed almost as many as they've made right now.
So they could still get the first down and make it goal to go, 3rd and 7.
SMU showing pressure to the field. We'll see if they continue to bring it. You saw Armani Johnson from the slot looking like he was going to come.
He's got trips right. Spears in the backfield. Pratt, quick throw, tipped. And avoids the interception. That would have been Haley, who was flagged for the personal foul. And at this point, Tulane needs points. They're going to bring on the field goal unit.
How about the play, though? Look at number 55, Gary Wiley, jumping over the running back to basically give Michael Pratt a high five as he's trying to throw the football, tips the pass. Great athletic play.
A 26-yard field goal attempt. Tulane to climb back in this one. They're going to split out, lined up for a fake. SMU doesn't appear to call a timeout. What are they going to do? Rolls left, throws to the end zone, has a man. Incomplete. Intended for Will Wallace. That was Ryan Wright. And SMU holds.
What a turn of events, Matt. Had the play.
Tulane went for the fake, and everybody knew it, and almost executed. SMU holds, still up 31-13, 8:37 in the 3rd quarter.
Welcome to Allstate, where we have all new lower auto rates. And savings like that will make everyone feel like an MVP. Now get new lower auto rates with Allstate. Because better protection costs a whole lot less. You're in good hands with Allstate. Click or call for a lower auto rate today.
I told you I was going to win.
With Windows 11, gaming performs to another level.
Let's go!
And when it comes to streaming movies, we haven't really experienced any buffering. It's so cool that we'll have access to movie theater level quality pretty much anywhere.
Seeing it load up that quick, I was genuinely surprised.
I can't believe there's no lag. I didn't realize how bad you were until I got these really good graphics.
It took a while to get up here. We started out around 1959.
Then we took a hard left in East Africa.
A right at Baja.
A 180 in the empty quarter. And that 65-degree incline at Hell's Revenge.
A few million miles later, and voila. But we didn't do all that just to get here. We did it to give you a truck that'll take you anywhere. This is the new Nissan.
Come check it out.
Exclusive ticket access to unmissable events. That's the real music to your ears. One of the many reasons you're with Amex Platinum.
So I'm going too, right?
Ah, Mr. Black.
It's good to see you again, Baron.
A toast to your demise.
Want to get away? Now you can, with low fares starting at $59 one way, 2 free bags, and no change or cancel fees for all.
Team, it's been a grind, but I think I've aged you well. Some might say perfect. Who's ready to show 'em who's the cheesiest?
I woke up feeling the cheesiest, coach! Cheez-It, official sponsor of the college football playoff.
Welcome back, 31-13, SMU Tulane lined up for a field goal. And then, until they didn't, Roddy, and they lined up for a ball play on 3rd and 7.
Yeah, they absolutely did. All right, so let's take a look at this. Will Wallace, the guy who ends up catching it, is actually lined up as the tight end. So let's watch this first shift. The first shift is going to put SMU in a little bit of a scramble drill. Now you're trying to figure out who's got who. You shift the tight end over. Wallace actually ends up wide open. Look, he's wide open right there, but the ball hangs up, and you get a really good play by Shane Haley, the linebacker on that one. So they actually had the play that they were looking for.
And how about the juxtaposition of that? Haley was the one hit for a personal foul, and he makes the play to save it. I don't like it.
Yeah, the confusion is what you're looking for. The tackle, the guy who starts as the tackle ends up eligible once you shift the tight end over. And because of that, you get him open. It's not a great throw by the kicker, but the guy had the ball in his hands. You got to catch the ball.
Mordecai over the middle. Danny Gray's having a big night, gain of 3. Here's my counter to that. If you're going to run a play, why not run it with your quarterback in your offense?
Yeah,
it wasn't a trick either. It's not like they snapped it to the placeholder and then they lined up for a ball play.
The trick of it was opening up the guy who initially ends up at tackle and making him eligible, getting him to be eligible. That's the trick of it. You're trying to get a guy wide open, and they almost had him wide open. He was open, not wide open.
You know, I'm all for the, as JoJo Dorsey brings down Mordecai, I'm all for being aggressive, but
you just want to run a ball play.
If you want to go for it and you're not going to kick the field goal, take Pratt out there, take your offense out there, run a ball play, get the first down of the touchdown.
The reason I'll defend him is because at the end of the day, your tight end's got the ball in his hands with a chance to score a touchdown. It's just a guy not making a play.
So 3rd and 5, they can get the ball back here if they stop SMU. Plenty of time for Mordecai. Has all day. And he takes advantage of it. Calcaterra had been busy early on, hadn't called his name in a while. That's going to be a gain of 8 and a first down.
Feels like he's open for about 10 seconds. Watch 88 in the middle of your screen. He's just hanging out, still open, making myself available to the quarterback. He does a great job of moving into the eye line of Tanner Mordecai. That's an experienced player, a guy who's played a lot of football.
That's a sit-down drill if I've ever seen one. Yep. That's Marcus Bryant, the right tackle for SMU, getting up pretty quick. It's a good sign for them. We're going to step aside while they tend to Bryant. SMU up 31-13.
Are you ready for Monday night?
In 2016, I was working at the Amazon warehouse when my brother passed away, and a couple of years later, my mother passed away. After taking care of them, I knew that I really wanted to become a nurse. Amazon helped me with training and tuition. Today, I'm a medical assistant, and I'm studying to become a registered nurse. Hindi ko kayo makakalimutan.
At Vanguard, you're more than just an investor.
you're an owner with access to financial advice, tools, and a personalized plan that helps you build a future for those you love. Vanguard. Become an owner.
I've seen this movie before.
You have?
Sure. This is the part where all is lost and the hero searches for hope. Then a mysterious figure reminds her that she has the Farmer's Home Policy Perk guaranteed replacement cost, and that her home will be rebuilt regardless of her limits or if the cost of materials has gone up.
That's really something.
Get a whole lot of something with Farmer's Policy Perks. Wait, I didn't ruin the ending, did I?
Yeah, you did.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Do I need to pre-treat my laundry? Nope.
With Tide Pods, you don't need to worry.
The pre-treaters are built in.
Tide Pods dissolve even when the water is freezing.
Nice.
If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide.
I wonder how the firm's doing without its fearless leader. You sure you want to leave that all behind?
Stay restless with the RX, crafted by Lexus. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
Today's challenge, 3 toppings for just $10.
Mine has ham, pineapple, and bacon.
You just took me on a trip. Am I a pineapple person now? I'm a pineapple person now. Create yours, only at Pizza Hut. No.
My new friend there, bud. He's loving you.
Oh, new dog. What's his name?
Zell.
Interesting. Why Zell?
Why Zelle? Because Zelle's a great way to send money to friends and family, pretty much wherever they bank.
Oh, and Zelle is in a lot of banking apps. Probably yours.
Wait, are we talking about your dog or a way to send money?
Who's a good Zelle?
Zelle. Look for it in your banking app.
Sometimes life just doesn't deal a great hand. The next thing you know, you need a car, but your credit has taken a setback. Welcome to American Car Center, where your job is your credit. No matter what your situation, we get you. We have a wide selection of pre-owned vehicles, and with just $500 today, you can drive it away. We want to get you driving a reliable vehicle so you can get back to life. And we've got your back with a limited powertrain warranty and oil changes for up to 3 years. Come get approved at the store that really cares. American Car Center, the king of credit.
Of the college football season. Here's the slate Friday triple header. Got the Arch Manning game, Berkeley Prep and Newman, Memphis and UCF. We called Memphis's game a week ago. They've got a talented young team. And then Clemson and Pitt. I am fascinated by that game, 3:30 Eastern, ESPN. If Pitt hadn't lost to Western Michigan, Kenny Pickett and that team, you're probably looking at a top 15 team.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Being seriously talked about. But they've got Clemson Saturday at home as Mordecai's got a fake boot to his left. Can't find anybody. He's going to swallow it and be brought down for a sack. That's JoJo Dorsis, a loss of 4.
Look, this may be the only or the first mistake that Taylor Mordecai's made all night. You got to throw this ball away. He's looking downfield. Just throw it away there. Gets corralled, takes an unnecessary hit, gets slammed on the ground. Good job by Dorsis of just hanging out and getting a sack.
They moved Allen Ali over to right tackle. We went away with Marcus Bryant injured. Just the second sack allowed. Came in saying his offensive line was good. Mordecai living dangerously over the middle, nearly picked off by Dorian Williams.
You know, you mentioned earlier in the half, would SMU be more conservative? This one should have been a pick. And Dorian Williams has it in his hands, makes a great break on the football. And that's why you would go more conservative with that lead, but SMU opting to still air it out. I told you, I thought that's what they should do. The decision-making of Tanner Mordecai has been great, but on the last 2 plays, left some to be desired.
That ended a streak of 9 consecutive completions for Mordecai. Brings up a 3rd and long, low snap. Mordecai gonna take a shot, has Gray. And the huge night for Danny Gray continues. Big shot down the middle of the field, 43 yards, and now Danny Gray, 8 receptions for 140.
Mordecai limping a little bit, but a great delivery downfield, and Danny Gray just beats Lance Robinson off the ball and then runs by him. Let's see the hit that Mordecai takes. Oh, it just kind of gets rolled up. His own offensive lineman. Down the field, a great catch by Danny Gray, too.
Alan Ali rolled up on him. What a night for the talented receiver, Danny Gray. You know what? A guy that wears a neck roll is going to try to dive after gaining 3.
Love that.
Tanner Levine. You know what? That's living up to your brand.
Absolutely.
I'm going to jump for as many yards as I can. Here's another look at the Danny Gray catch.
It's a little underthrown, and it gives Lance Robinson a chance to get back in it, but the strong hands by Danny Gray, that's competing for the ball. Hey, how about the camera awareness by Gray? Staring into the camera.
6'2", 199-pound senior. Good job by the Tulane defense. It was Brandon Epton going nowhere. Loss of 2.
Get a blitz off the right side. It's a nice job of executing. By number 49, Armani Dixon. You get Macon Clark coming from the secondary.
And worth pointing out, they moved 77 Alan Ali over to that right tackle spot when Bryant went out. There's been a couple of times now where they've taken advantage of that.
Yeah, it's a good point. Another 3rd and long for this Tulane defense.
Siggers in the backfield in motion, leaks out to his left. Mordecai time over the middle. Boy, is this guy tough on 3rd down. That caught by Dylan Goffney. 1st and 10, Dorian Williams on the coverage. That a gain of 22.
Another time where a SMU receiver makes a great catch. It's a pretty nice job of Dorian Williams picking up the cutter coming inside. But Goffney goes up, is able to snag this ball. Watch this catch, plucks it out of the air with the linebacker on his back, coming over his back. Nice job by Goffney.
That is now 8 SMU Mustangs who have caught a pass tonight. You talk about ball distribution. Look no further. Siggers takes it to the 10, gain of 5. Let's get an update now on Marcus Bryant, the injured offensive lineman from Harry.
Yeah, Matt, Marcus Bryant was getting his left ankle looked at in the tent. They eventually took him off on a cart. It does not look like we'll be seeing him again tonight.
You see him there leaving the field. 6'8", 314-pound sophomore from Round Rock. He's been replaced by Alan Ali. Siggers gonna take it up the middle. Pony's still rolling. Touchdown SMU. A missed tackle by Dorian Williams. They've been leaning on that running game here in the second half. Siggers now 15 carries, 14 carries, 78 yards and 2 touchdowns.
Shuffle on that offensive line, but number 77, Alan Ali, kicking out to right tackle, able to team up with Justin Osborne, the right guard, driving the defender back, and Siggers able to get in the end zone.
Roddy, 11-play, 91-yard drive. Again, that came after the trick play, the fake field goal. And SMU makes them pay.
And how about the 3rd and long conversions for Tulane? You've got the long one to Dorian Gray, to Danny Gray. You've got the other one over the middle to Dylan Goffney. The 3rd down conversions have really been the story all game. Because when SMU's been in those 2nd and 3rd and long situations, they've been able to convert more times than not.
So Taco Bell welcomes you to the Live My Student Section of the Year. Use hashtag Student Section Sauce to get the committee's attention. Go to ESPN.com/Taco Bell to see how your school can compete. I know the SMU student section, which I'd like to think that I do. Worked in Dallas, Texas for 5 years at KXAS. Good opportunity to tell all my friends at NBC DFW hello.
There you go.
Newey Scruggs, Noah Bullard, Meredith Land, all my friends out there, NBC DFW. But there, look, that Knox Henderson area, hanging around Dallas, let's just say there's not a shortage of stuff.
There you go.
For the SMU student section to live Moss after the game.
Yeah, absolutely. Were you a sit on the hill type guy, or?
Well, Roddy was a professional journalist type guy, so I'd go cover the game.
Okay.
You know?
There you go.
I didn't get into the tailgating too much.
Okay, all right. You didn't slide down?
Did not slide down. Did not have that on my resume reel to get here to ESPN.
All right. I'm not sure you lived in Dallas, to be honest with you.
Where do you think I lived?
No, I'm not sure you lived.
Oh, if I lived? No, I lived. I certainly lived. All right, so SMU continues to marvel. Now exactly 500 yards total offense.
How do they continue to do it?
And look at how wonky the rush yards to pass yards are.
It's like pumping at the gas station and consistently coming up with zeros, like at the end.
False start. Offense, number 80.
So full disclosure, I'm the guy that will not leave until I leave the gas pump.
Really?
Yeah.
It has to be.
I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving at 42.56.
Okay.
I'm getting it to 43.
What if you go to 43.01?
I lose my mind. Yeah, I know you're not supposed to top off, but I'm also not leaving at 01.
There you go. Can't do it. 1st and
15. Cameron Carroll does a nice job bouncing outside. A gain of 9.
You know, Tulane had the momentum. You go back to the fake field goal that they weren't able to convert.
After scoring a touchdown earlier, you're right.
After scoring a touchdown, stopping SMU. There's a lot of momentum there. I mean, the entire tenor of this game would have changed. Then you get SMU in some 3rd and longs, and you're not able to convert. It's just been really demoralizing in a lot of ways for Tulane.
2nd and 6, another big gain for Cameron Carroll. A gain of 21, forced out by Trevor Denbo. Cameron Carroll tonight, 8 rushes, 49 yards. But it's so quick, Rod, how momentum can change.
Especially when you got an offense like SMU's on the other side that you're not really able to get off.
Here comes the pressure. Michael Pratt just got leveled by 44. That was a delayed blitz. And he got hit. Have another look at this.
He certainly did. Like 14. Richard Moore coming through there. Comes from depth, almost from secondary level. Gets a free shot on the quarterback.
I ID'd him. It's 44. My fault. That is 1-4. So 2nd and 10. It's Cameron Carroll again off the right side. Nothing doing. And no gain. So 3rd down.
Well, in these situations, Tulane really thrives when you go man-to-man because they're able to get those backs and tight ends involved. SMU hasn't done that a whole lot.
No.
It's been mostly zone stuff, and it's frustrated Tulane. Michael Pratt hasn't been able to convert very much. Only 1 for 7 on 3rd down.
So I think, Rod, we would both agree this is a 4-down game from here on out for Tulane.
Absolutely.
So they're going to be on the field the rest of the way in that offense. Carroll out of the backfield. That's going to be a 1st down. Carroll's got more. Takes it inside the 5 and a big play out of Michael Pratt. Gain of 44. Right, we wondered where that screen game and that running back out game's been all night. There was 44 yards of it.
Yeah, you get a 0 blitz. There's no safety in the middle of the field. Man-to-man across the board. No one picks up the back. Watch him come out of there unscathed. Michael Pratt does a nice job of just flipping it out to his running back. Big gain inside the 10.
1st and goal, Green wave to the end zone. Deuce Watts. Count it. Touchdown, Tulane. Tell you what, when they score, they don't waste any time doing it.
It's been big plays that have really helped them create it. Driving the ball down the field hasn't been their forte, and it looks like the offense is going to stay on. Down 19 points, so trying to cut it to 17. Nice job on the back shoulder. Deuce Watts coming back. He's been a big addition. He didn't play a couple weeks ago against Houston.
You see him grabbing that shoulder over there on the sideline. They'll go for 2. Pratt stays on, 38-19. Pratt pressured over the middle. Could have been picked off, falls incomplete. Richard Moore again on the QB pressure. And it remains 38-19. Have another look.
If he'd have had time to wait just another beat, Tyrick James was wide open coming around the other side, but this is the touchdown that got him in the end zone. Deuce Watts falling on that shoulder, grimacing a little bit. Nice job holding on to the football, but once again, the 2-point conversion You know, the conversions, the fake field goal, really haven't gone Tulane's way today. Execution has not been the forte consistently.
No, so if you leave 2 2-point conversions on, that's 4. Let's just say you kicked the field goal. That's 7 points right there. You're looking at a different game.
You're doing a lot of math right now. We've done a lot of math on this broadcast.
Yeah.
It's advanced stuff right there.
Yes, yeah, I went to the Walter Cronkite School at Arizona State, not for math.
Okay. Okay.
For fun was number 1.
There you go.
I'm sorry. The degree was number 1.
There you go. The skills that you gained.
That's correct. And then everything else, but not math.
I'm sure the golf was on there at some point.
Golf was always on there. Yeah, Tulane lining up for that onside kick, and it's going to bounce around. Green Wave look like they've got it. They do. Roddy, you could tell by the way they were lining up that wasn't a normal kickoff formation. And Macon Clark recovers the onside kick.
Yeah, it's got just enough heat on it where the SMU receiver can't quite handle it. And Macon Clark bounces off of him, and Macon Clark's able to recover. Got just enough pepper on it where it's a tough one to handle right there in the middle. Falls right to Macon Clark. He's able to fall on it. SMU steals Tulane steals a possession by getting on it.
So let's see what Chip Long does with this quick change. Right away, SMU's defense is on the challenge. Elijah Chapman and a loss for 3.
A lot of times in those situations, an offense will take a shot, but you get a backside run through by Chapman, and he's able to make the play. It's kind of a momentum stunter a little bit.
A little bit. You'd think. I was looking for a shot from Chip.
It's 4 down territory. Why not?
Loss of 4, now 2nd and 14. We're under a minute to play in the 3rd quarter. Perhaps the story of this 3rd quarter, missed opportunities for Tulane. A couple of 2-point conversions and a trick play. Pratt to the outside, that's Wyatt. Forced out by Brandon Crossley, gain of 12.
We mentioned it a couple of times today. This Tulane team has fought back in just about every single
time.
They've been able to close the gap. SMU's done a nice job of keeping them at arm's length. But this could be the drive, Matt. This could be the drive where you get just close enough. You see Chip Long saying, get under center.
So 3rd and 2. Under 20 seconds, and they're going to move again.
How many times have we seen that?
Enough to drive the coaches crazy for Tulane.
False start. Offense. Number 58. 5-yard penalty. Still 3rd down.
That's Caleb Thomas. I think he's done that twice.
Yeah, sorry, big fella. You get that a couple of times in crucial situations. You got to come sit on the bench and think about your actions.
That's when you talk about mental mistakes.
Yep.
And for a team right now that's 1-5, they've lost 4 in a row. They can't find any momentum. You cannot afford mental mistakes when you're trying to claw your way back into the game. Under 10 in the 3rd. They give SMU's defense steps up, loss of 1.
How many times have we seen a call like that on 3rd and medium, trying to go to the run? It's a really nice play on the edge.
So SMU trying to stave off a Tulane rally, up 38-19. It's going to be 4th down when we start the 4th quarter for the Green Wave. All ponies so far.
On a Suspicious Fansville by Dr. Pepper.
Howdy, Logan. Wonder if you can help me out with something.
Sure, Sheriff.
Looking for a couple of goalposts. Went missing after the big win last night.
What? That's awful. Who would steal a goalpost?
Say, that is a nice new swing set you got there.
Oh, this old thing makes the boy happy, I guess.
Interesting design.
Oh, yeah, it's Scandinavian. You know what? You should check the streakers across the street. They have a very suspicious new antenna.
Thanks for the tip.
Anytime, Sheriff.
Dr. Pepper, the one fans deserve.
Hey, I can tell you're a fan. Lucky for you, nothing keeps you connected like AT&T 5G.
5G, huh? Is that fast?
Oh, yeah, it's fast.
And is it reliable?
Definitely is.
What about secure?
Oh, yeah, it's secure.
Love it.
How many of those you got? I don't know. You're very good at whatever this is.
You flatter me.
It's not complicated. AT&T 5G is fast, reliable, and secure.
The best things America makes are the things America makes out here. The history she writes in her clear blue skies, the legends she births on hometown fields, and the future she promises. When we made Grand Wagoneer, proudly assembled in America, we knew no object would ever rank with the best things in this country. But we believed we could make something worthy of their spirit.
This is so crispy, juicy, and tender, you might even call it deluxe. Okay, now you can definitely call it deluxe. McDonald's Deluxe Crispy Chicken Sandwich. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Love is a roller coaster. To each their own love. The Vera Wang Love Collection, designed for Zales, the Diamond Store.
Ah, Mr. Black.
It's good to see you again, Baron.
A toast to your demise.
Want to get away? Now you can, with low fares starting at $59 one way, 2 free bags, and no change or cancel fees for all.
With the Capital One Saver Card, you earn unlimited 4% cash back on dining out, 4% on entertainment, 4% on takeout and popular streaming, and now 3% at grocery stores. Earn unlimited cash back for going out or staying in with Capital One. What's in your wallet?
USAA is made for the safe pilots. For Mac, who can come to a stop with barely a bobble. Lucia, who announces her intentions even if no one's there. And Sergeant Moore, who leaves room for her room. With USAA Safe Pilot, when you drive safe, you can save up to 30% on your auto insurance. Get a quote and start saving. USAA, what you're made of, we're made for.
Monday Night Football with Peyton and Eli returns on ESPN2.
ESPN, home of the college football playoff.
Run it.
Now for this week's college football rankings, brought to you by Chick-fil-A. We are nearing the first college football playoff rankings. It is no debate who the #1 team in the country is right now. Georgia Bulldogs. They're off this week. Cincinnati of the Americans still need some of those style points as we start the fourth quarter. 4th and 8 for Tulane, down 38-19. Pratt has to scramble, can't get away. What a series for Richard Moore. He was all over the yard on that series, and SMU is going to get the ball back.
Certainly was. They go empty to try and clean up the picture. There's nobody open. Man-to-man coverage, no separation. Moore with the closing speed, able to bring down the quarterback, come up with the big 4th down stop.
Richard Moore out of Cedar Hill, Texas. There is talent all over this metroplex. Cedar Hill, DeSoto, Highland Park, Allen, Texas, South Lake Carroll. They're everywhere.
You know, and Sonny Dykes was talking to us when we talked to him this week about why this job is so good. Access to talent is through the roof at the school, both coming out of high school and from guys wanting to come home through the portal.
Go to Flower Mound, Texas, go to Plano, go to Frisco. Euless Trinity, one of the great programs in this country. I mean, all you have to do is hit a 7-iron northwest and south, and you would just be able to pluck anyone you want.
And it's funny, you know, Sonny Dykes said, look, the team that had the type of success that we're aspiring to is that's a similar type school as we are, is the Miami Hurricanes. And when they did it, they were recruiting their backyard better than anybody. He said, if we can do the same thing, just recruit our backyard really well, Then we'll have similar type success.
You know, and you mentioned the transfers, some of the high-impact transfers. It started with, you know, Garrett Gilbert was one, Shane Buechele. But look at all of the transfers on SMU's roster.
Yeah. And the vast majority of these guys coming home to the DFW. And SMU really plays that up. They've got the born and raised billboards across the Dallas-Fort Worth area.
Then you look at some of those guys. I mean, Reggie Robertson, he went to DeSoto. He's from DeSoto, so he's from the area. You look, Nolan Matthews-Harris, Frisco, Jordan Curley, Austin. Like, these are guys that started their careers elsewhere and have found their way back home here to Dallas. 3rd and 7, incomplete. Intended for Gray. Let's go down to Harry.
Yeah, Matt, you guys talk about the guys that they want in their own backyard playing here. Brandon Crossley, who transferred back here from Colorado State, was real animated here on the sideline, talking about we got them right where we want them. This is what we're doing. This is why we are here.
Yeah, you get that hometown pride with some of these guys. Watching that show, The Hilltop, they featured one of the hometown kids, Delano Robinson. He's from Denton, Texas. I went to Denton Ryan High School. His dad owns a gym in the area. That's where he worked out during COVID. There's something about the pride of DFW, pride of the state of Texas. And as someone who covered the high school ball in this area for 5 years, Roddy, I'm telling you, on any given Friday night, you could go to any one of these high schools in the area and you were going to see some world-class high school football.
Yeah, and look, as someone who married a Texan, I know the Texas pride runs through and through, and the passion that this community has for its football. We tend to paint all transfers the same. Like, guy goes somewhere, it doesn't work out, so he just, you know, maybe quits on his team or goes somewhere. Sometimes guys just want to go home.
That's it.
They get homesick, and it happens to people all throughout college, and SMU provides them a great destination to do that.
Pratt pressured, has to get out of the pocket. It's going to throw it downfield. It's going to fall incomplete. And intended for Tyrick James. Turner Cox provided the pressure.
Check out Michael Pratt. He's got a cotton ball stuffed up his nose. Likely got bloodied up a little bit. I mean, this dude is showing some toughness today. I like what Michael Pratt brings to the quarterback position, his ability to run and the toughness that he's shown.
They tell us, man, one of the hardest things they have to do is keep him off the field. Plenty of time. Buys more out of the pocket, goes downfield. Intended for Deuce Watts. It's going to fall incomplete. To say with a guy like Michael Pratt, they say he's always got a cowboy up. Yeah. He's just tough. The tough kid. There's blood all over his jersey to prove it. Look at his elbow. It's been one of those nights where he's been hit. He took 23 hits in the Houston game.
Yep.
And that drives the coaches crazy.
And that was a couple weeks after the Ole Miss game where he was banged up, but with a banged-up shoulder, was playing fearless against Houston.
3rd and 10, the run off the left side to Cameron Carroll. That's going to be a gain of 2. So now 4th and 8. You're down 19. You got a whole quarter and 3 timeouts.
Yeah, you got to go for it. Chip Long, a little frustrated. He's caught a lot of runs on 3rd and medium, 3rd and long. He's popped one of them. Likely getting the looks that he wants, but not executing up front. On 4th down, you got to put the ball in the air. Looks like they're going to get man-to-man.
Pratt to the side. It's going to be incomplete. And I'd imagine SMU's one score away from putting this thing away. Another 4th down stop for the Mustangs defense. Trying to remain unbeaten, 38-19 here in the 4th.
I pray you no mind. Into the sky of mine. Pardon my nation. Into the sky of mine.
This is an extermination.
They're picking my family off one by one. Only together can we stand a chance.
Let's fight like demons.
I must not fear. Fear is the mind killer. No! Where the fear is gone, only I will remain.
Dune. Rated PG-13. Tomorrow.
Hey, Dad, what's up?
It's doing it again.
I'll run home.
I have a new refrigerator.
This needs to be installed. I'll be back.
Oh, me. Can you help me with the Wi-Fi?
Hey, it's beeping like beep, 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 beep.
It's more like beep, 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 beep.
What's this? Help.
Introducing Best Buy Total Tech. 24/7 tech support, protection, installation, and more.
Canucks Kraken, Saturday on ESPN.
Well, you got some good deer pics?
Yes, sir, I got them.
Well, how'd they look?
They look great. Here's a picture from when we planted the fields on a John Deere 5 Series. Here's another one of you and Trip from Sun South. And then here's one on the John Deere Gator. And then check this one out. This is a picture of Sun South. That's a lot of deer.
That's some great deer pics right there.
Picture yourself in a new John Deere from Sun South with savings up to $3,000 on select models. Sun South, equipment for those that do.
Super duper supermarket sweep. For more details, visit our Instagram page. Weeknights this week at 9 p.m., 6 Pacific only.
When you adopt a shelter pet, you discover all the things that make them unique.
And your mother.
They're a little bit of a lot of things, but they're all pure love.
List for the Mannings tonight.
You've reached Peyton and Eli. Leave a message.
What's up, knuckleheads? It's Chuck. I'd love to do the show again and bring Shaq with me this time. Watch Peyton and Eli. You never know who'll drop by.
I'm never not going to laugh at that.
No, every single time.
Welcome back, Peyton and Eli, coming up on Monday Night Football. 38-19.
Think there's going to be any mention of the Tennessee Ole Miss game?
Never. There's our guy, Tyler Levine, neck roll, cowboy collar, go get it.
You know, this is his kind of fourth quarter. You're up by a few scores. Just hand it to the guy with the neck roll. Let him run through that defense, drain the clock. Tyler Levine. It's funny when we talked to Garrett Riley. We asked him, "Hey, do the guys make fun of him at all for the neck roll?" He said, "Not as much as I make fun of him."
Look, I feel like in the great state of Texas, like you're allowed to wear that.
Yeah, that's fair.
He's from Cedar Park. You're allowed to wear a neck roll or a cowboy collar.
Yeah, your toughness rating on Madden goes up.
They said that he's got good hands too.
Yeah, best hands on the team.
When's the last time a player that had a neck roll had good hands?
70s.
Tom Rathman.
I don't know.
Did Tom Rathman have good hands?
I don't know.
Can we get Elias on that? Tom Rathman, Roger Craig, John Taylor, Jerry Rice, Brent Jones, the tight end.
You know, they've kind of fallen out of favor. It's there to protect your head. You know, you lead or you hit people with your face mask. It keeps your neck from snapping back.
He looks like the character Riggins on Friday Night Lights.
Yes, he does.
Traded after.
Yes, he does.
Mordecai over the middle. Calcaterra. There's a flag on the play.
Pass interference. Offense. Number 88. 15-yard penalty. Replay first down.
The second time one of the SMU receivers been caught for that. Earlier, it was Rice. This time, Calcaterra.
Oh, wasn't. It was done before the catch. Calcaterra, big target. You know, some of those big targets like the bully guys. Sonny Dykes not happy about it. Says that's very bad. It's a very bad call.
We hit 11.5 in the fourth quarter. Epton off the left side. Gain of 1. Freelo on the tackle.
This is an SMU offense that had 400 yards at halftime. It slowed down a little bit in the second half, kind of like we expected it to. They've tempo a little bit less. Mordecai's been asked to throw the ball down the field a little bit less.
And they're right on their averages. They average 5.11 a game. They've got 5.16 so far in this game. Though this is good microphone reception. Tanner Mordecai. It's Rashee Rice on the reception. Jaden Kennedy on the tackle. Gain of 8. There's a large contingent of folks that hope the scoring picks up here the rest of the fourth quarter.
These folks are feeling pretty good at halftime.
My math, it's 57 total. We'll need about 13 more points to be happy if you're on that side of it.
I'm not sure Tanner Mordecai's put that mouthpiece in all game. He's kind of just been hanging out there.
It's a fashion statement.
Yeah. 3rd and 16, though. I mean, if Tanner Mordecai's been fantastic in these situations today. It feels like every 3rd and long, he's been able to create time, find one of his receivers. Calcaterra on the field.
Calcaterra has been his guy in these situations. Mordecai, pocket gets hazy. He's able to step out of it. Look at that cut. He slides. They're going to want the flag. Mordecai gets up, mouth it off.
How about the fieriness of your quarterback?
I'll tell you, I'm surprised Dorian Williams, number 2, didn't get a flag at the end of this for coming in and headbutting Mordecai. Take a look. Good job by Mordecai to get out of the pressure. Has a nice cut here. Slides, guys hit him, and then he starts jawing at Dorian.
See, I think it was actually Mordecai that got in Dorian's face. Maybe didn't like the fact that they came in and kind of, corralled him. I like it, though, out of your quarterback. You're up big.
Yeah.
Start chirping.
Got to have it. 38-yard field goal attempt by Mazza. There's more points for SMU. Now 41-19. Tanner Mordecai's done a little bit of everything tonight. And because of it, SMU staring at 7-0, up 41-19.
A new home and new projects go hand in hand. With the Home Depot app, you'll pick it up in no time. You can pick up new skills in our Homeowner 101 workshops. Pick up new power tools with a tap. Pick up the things you need at our convenient lockers. Or even pick them up right from your doorstep. Pick up more of what you need so you can do more of what you love. The Home Depot app. How doers get more done.
I told you I was going to win.
With Windows 11, gaming performs to another level.
Let's go.
And when it comes to streaming movies, we haven't really experienced any buffering. It's so cool that we'll have access to movie theater level quality pretty much anywhere.
Seeing it load up that quick, I was genuinely surprised.
I can't believe there's no lag. I didn't realize how bad you were until I got these really good graphics.
Wealth is your first big investment. Worth is a partner to help share the load. Wealth is saving a little extra. Worth is knowing it's never too late to start, or too early. Wealth helps you retire. Worth is knowing why. Principal, for all it's worth.
Team, it's been a grind, but I think I've aged you well. Some might say perfect. Who's ready to show 'em who's the cheesiest?
I woke up feeling the cheesiest, coach!
Cheez-It, official sponsor of the college football playoff.
Innovation usually looks something like this. But what if it didn't? What if it looked like a family truck that powers a family home? Or an ordinary drive made extraordinary? Let's change what innovation looks like. From floating around in your own personal space capsule up here to what we could build for all Americans down here.
I look fly. Yeah, I look good.
Look good. Feel good.
play good. Gillette Pro Glide. 5 blades and a pivoting flex ball to get virtually every hair on the first stroke. Look good, game good. Gillette.
ESPN Thursday Night College Football is brought to you by the all-new 2021 Ford F-150. Tough this smart can only be called F-150.
Old Billy F. Gibbons, ZZ Top. He's become a huge SMU fan.
You got some ZZ Top on your running playlist, right?
That's right. I bookend it with Adele and Taylor Swift.
Attaboy. It's the only way to do it.
I mean, if you're going to finish that 4th mile.
Easy on me. Shake it off.
It's about cardigan weather, too, isn't it?
Oh, cardigan weather.
Jaquan Jackson on the return. Oh, what a hit! Jimmy Phillips. And you had to know there was going to be a flag on that. And I'll tell you, during the break, Sonny Dykes was absolutely undressing the officials.
Personal foul. Targeting. Number 24. The defense. Previous play is under further review.
This may send him into a different orbit of anger. Why we have you here to help us with situations like this. What do you see in the targeting call?
When I saw it initially, I didn't see anything. I still don't see anything. There's an attack, but it's chest to chest. He does a good job keeping his head out of the way. This is a textbook tackle.
So number one, that is not targeting, number one. Number two, the runner jumps. So how is that? What's the defender supposed to do there?
Well, in this case, I don't think the defender did anything wrong. Had he lowered his head and come in with the crown, then you could still have targeting. It doesn't matter that the runner jumped. He kept his head up.
After further review, there is no targeting. First down, too late.
And Matt, another question I have for you, because Rodney and I, we all deal with this on a weekly basis. Are they trained now to throw the flag if it looks a certain way and review it and get it over with? Should the flag even been thrown there, I guess is what I'm asking.
Well, it was a very hard hit, and the way they went down, I can see the official thinking, I'm going to err on the side of caution. This could have been targeting.
Man, I got one more for you. When a runner jumps like that, is he protected under the defenseless player, or is he still a runner even though he leaves his feet?
He's still a runner. He's not considered defenseless.
So it just turned out to be a good football play. Matt Austin, great stuff. Thank you. Love having you on the broadcast with us to make sense of all that. I know that targeting is such a weekly topic in football games. But look, I love it when they get it right. Throw the flag if you need to. Matt saw it right away. He's like, that's not targeting.
And the officials did as well. That was quick. They went over, they reviewed it, they made the decision, they came back. That's how it's supposed to work.
I would applaud everyone all around, our replay official, Michael Stevens, and everybody involved on that one to get it done in a correct and timely manner, which is what they're always trying to do.
Right.
But some plays just take longer than others.
And look, it's a tough job. It's a tough call on the field, and even upon replay, a lot of times there's judgments involved. What's an attack? There's a lot going on, a lot of moving parts.
Michael Pratt takes a shot. Oh, Wyatt was flirting with a top 10 play there, broken up by Jahari Rogers.
I'll tell you what, he's been great for Tulane today, making some tough catches. Good job of Rogers continuing to fight, feeling that his arm is between the arms of Wyatt. Eventually gets the ball out. That's a pretty strong hands though by Wyatt.
Wyatt came off a little banged up, as you see him over there on the Tulane sideline. 2 touchdowns tonight. Second and 10, that's going to be Spears. Gain of 1. Elijah Chapman on the tackle.
This SMU defense hasn't been talked about a lot during our broadcast and overall, but it's a defense that's third in the American in scoring defense. They're giving up 22 points a game, holding Tulane under that tonight. They've been really good on third down tonight.
3rd and 9. Pratt taking a shot, has a wide open Deuce Watts. Coverage bust for SMU. Watts takes advantage, dipping that left shoulder he hurt on the touchdown. That's a gain of 42.
The cornerback falls down. Jahari Rogers there at the top just slips. And you know what, SMU defense, that one's on me. The truck let me know. That's an announcer's jinx right there. But a great play by Tulane on the other side, taking advantage of a misstep by SMU.
On other shows, you'd be fined $1.
Yeah, it's fair.
Pratt. Absolutely pummeled by Gary Wiley. That is a scary hit.
Just hope Michael Pratt's okay.
And now the officials got to keep the tempers. You can hear it with our microphones. All right, we're going to hop aside. They're going to tend to Michael Pratt, the quarterback. We'll update you when we come back.
Dead ball. Personal foul. Targeting. With targeting. Defense. Number 55.
Coming for a soccer ball? Leave a part of the team. What we value most shouldn't cost more.
Searching for meaning in a relentless world. Always connected, but somehow alone. Trapped by illusion. We offer another path where the battle to belong begins. Awakened by a calling, united by the cause you fight for. No one can take away what it means to be among the few, the proud, the Marines.
Progressive presents At Home with Baker Mayfield.
Baker reaching for that first cup of coffee. Let's see if this can get his feet moving. Oh, he's putting it back on a hot plate. Must mean a second cup is coming. And with a burst of speed, Baker heads up the stairs like a man on a mission.
Baker coming in hot, looking a little gas from the stairs.
It's like 7 a.m. Maybe pump the brakes a little bit.
Baker stands in the doorway. Seems a little annoyed.
I tried.
Uh-oh, leaving the seat up. Emily's not gonna like that.
What is this? Is that a hairball? They're everywhere. We have a cat problem. Gentlemen, the Heisman house is getting a dog. Go show those cats who's boss.
Well, that didn't work out well.
Have you tried crunching?
Crunching gave me resting fun face. Crunching solved my tan lines and frown lines.
100% real milk chocolate and crispy rice really works.
Crunching solved my midlife crisis.
Start crunching today.
Getting exclusive access to sought-after restaurants? Piece of, no, you really have to try this cake. One of the many reasons you're with Amex Platinum.
It's early season statement time. And time to prove last year wasn't a fluke. Or is it time to reclaim the throne?
And it's NBA on ESPN time.
Tomorrow on ESPN.
Ohio State, Indiana, Saturday at 7:30 on ABC.
All right, we are replaying this hit on Michael Pratt. It was called targeting. Matt Austin, our rules official, is with us. Matt, walk us through everything you're seeing here.
Okay, the ruling on the field, or the call on the field, was a late hit with targeting. So there's nothing the officials can do with the late hit. That has to stand. I don't think this is targeting. I think this is just a very, very hard, violent hit, but it looks like it's shoulder to shoulder. The quarterback looks like his head hits the ground, which caused the injury. Let's listen to the announcement.
After further review, there was no targeting. The forcible contact was to the shoulder and into the shoulder. We still had a dead ball, late hit on number 55. Foul being forced, half the distance to the goal, automatic first down.
So the hit on Gary Wiley. Now, Matt, I want to peel another layer off of that. As you look at Michael Pratt, he is clearly, his head hit the turf and he's not in a good spot. Was this still a late hit?
Well, you can debate that. The quarterback does slide very late. I thought the defender was already committed, so therefore he really couldn't stop the hit. I'm not crazy about it, but I understand why it was called.
Yeah, I'm with you there, Matt. I understand why it was called. The late slide. I mean, if you're a quarterback, you got to be smarter than that.
Well, no, but here's what I'll say. Look, it was clear he was going to slide. I don't even know that you need to make that hit.
But defenders can't assume that a quarterback's going to slide. Like, if you're a defender and you're pursuing a quarterback, what if he doesn't?
Watch.
But what if he doesn't slide? At this point, when he goes for the hit, there's no slide.
But what's he doing there? Look, I'm with you. It's tough to be a defender, but it was clear he was sliding.
I don't think it was clear. Not for a guy that's running full speed at a quarterback. You can't assume it.
So Tulane punches it in for the touchdown, Tajay Spears, to make it 41-25. Inching closer to a magical number for some. 6:50 left to play.
Meanwhile, nice play by Tulane, opening up a lane on that left side. Tajay Spears able to get in the end zone. Running back to the sideline.
They are going to kick the extra point. So now 41-26, 6:50 to play. Kick off your Week 7 NFL Sunday, 10 a.m. Eastern. The Countdown Crew on ESPN. Week 7 Monday Night Football matchup. It's going to be fun as well. After Countdown, you get a full Sunday of action. You get Monday Night Football. Saints in Seattle to take on the Seahawks. 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific. ESPN, ESPN Cortez, and the ESPN app. And then Peyton and Eli are back. Got a couple weeks off.
Wonder who they'll get on Monday.
Whoever they want.
That's true. That's a good point.
I mean, that's a Rolodex. They probably, you know what they do? They probably have a side bet who can get the best guest.
How do you judge who gets the best guest between like the A-listers that they get? I mean, the people that they've gotten have been fantastic. Who's the deciding factor there?
A panel of their peers.
Fair.
Although I don't think they have any peers. I think they stand alone in this one.
I bet it's Cooper. I think Cooper decides.
And then it all leads to who Arch chooses for college.
Yeah.
It's all really one big thing.
Tulane's already recovered one onside kick. Looks like they're going to line up for another.
I don't think that went 10 yards. We have had some things happen in the last 15
minutes. There's illegal touching by Tulane.
Certainly not been boring.
First down.
I want to go down to Harry for an update on Michael Pratt.
Yeah, Matt, Michael Pratt is still in the tent. There's been a couple of assistants to go in and out of there, and a trainer did walk out of the tent with his helmet.
Yeah, it was clear, Hair, that his head hit that turf hard. He was a player that they were so happy to have back and healthy. God, it's so quick.
Yeah.
In this day and how we play football now, I don't think it was debatable whether he was going to slide. I just don't.
Yeah, I want to put some of the onus on the quarterbacks too, though. Like, you're on a football field. You have to protect yourself. You can't leave it to chance. Like, I mean, I go back to week 1 with Matt Corral sliding late against Louisville. Now, a targeting call is on that. And yes, you get the call on the other side. But you can't assume that those defenders are going to assume that you're going to slide. Protect yourself.
But here's what I want to know. What did you want him to do differently there? He was in the act of sliding.
Well, either slide earlier, A, so decide you're going to slide earlier and do that, or B, don't slide. protect yourself. Because
so
when
you're
you slide,
saying sliding sometimes puts them in harm's way.
Yeah, sliding's the most defenseless position you can be in a football field. Going head first is safer. Obviously, running is safer in a lot of ways.
Oh, here goes cowbell. Tyler Levine. Clear eyes, full hearts, can't lose. Everything but your neck roll. 44-yard touchdown, Tyler Levine.
I don't think I've ever seen a guy with a cowboy collar hit the gritty. But how about that?
That was special.
Garrett Riley told us he's got some of the best hands on the team. He didn't really need great hands on that one. Catching that football was fairly easy. You know what? If you're going to score, I'm going to take that off and just throw it on the ground.
5'11", 229, a meat, and a neck roll. And some moves.
Hit it. Hit it. Love it.
Oh, by the way, for the crowd who had the you-know-what, you just hit the you-know-what.
Gotta love it.
Now everyone loves Tyler Levine. That magic number puts you over. 48-26, SMU.
USA, this is Stephanie.
Hi, this is Robert. I'd like to get up to 30% off my auto insurance with Safe Pilot.
I can help you with that. What's your member number?
87.
It should be between 5 and 12 digits.
Busted. This is Super Bowl champion Rob Gronkowski. I'm not a member.
Mr. Gronkowski, USAA is for the military community and their families. That's what makes us special.
Oh, but I'm special.
USAA, it's still only for the military community.
The Lexus ES. Every curve, every innovation, every feeling, a product of mastery.
Get 1.9% APR financing on the 2021 ES350.
Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
Dude, this thing is awesome. I know. I bought it using the Cash Rewards card from Navy Federal Credit Union. I get cash back on every purchase. Honestly, I can't imagine where I'd be without them. One word. Got it. Reeling in fish. No. Eating fish.